Well, hello. Welcome back to another episode of Faith in Despair. Today we're going to take a look at more quality of life features. And I was just thinking about why this is not working. Why the 7TV emotes are not working. Yesterday evening they worked suddenly, but now they're not working. It's really interesting. It's only in the overlay, so I'm not really sure what is happening there. Does it work when I open it here? Just checking out if this is going to work. I'm gonna post one more assembler. No, it doesn't work. That's crazy. Alright. It worked before, so I don't know why it doesn't work now. But anyway, let's get back to Gamedev. I'm gonna take a look at this again afterwards. It worked yesterday in the evening. Let's see, what do we have in store today? We're going to show the amount of cards in your deck. That is something that we can do. Oh yeah, we can also add Mila to the credits. That is an easy thing to do. Probably we'll do it right away. She has not been in the credits before. I'm the devil on your shoulder. Alright, here we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We can add another one, right? It's fine. Mila cards. I think that's yeah. Brazilian Portuguese. I think that's correct. Let's see if it works in the game. We have a like yesterday I fixed a bunch of things already. I fixed the inventory again, I moved the close button, deselecting cards now works, I reduced Willis Warcry value, fixed this, I think this is something I fixed in stream. No, this is actually what, yeah, it was reported yesterday, yeah. Yeah, I did a few things yesterday. Alright, localization seems good. There's place for maybe one more. and then we will have to figure something out. The credits are looking thick. Very thick. Alright, but this worked. I hope that's the correct one. Actually, let me see. Let me see. I probably, that's the correct one. I think that's the correct one. Yeah, okay, let's I don't know what it was. I guess I probably should have asked her. But anyway, what else can we do today? End turn, press enter button again. I mean, this is something that could be interesting. So sort of like a pause. Yeah. Sort of like a pause. If you press the button again, if you press enter while the turn is running, then I probably could get a check for whenever and then pause the game. It could probably work. It could actually work, yeah. Rebinding keys, that is not something easy. Sacrificing the luck return. Oh yeah, that is a big thing. That is a very big thing. I don't know where to put that information. The question is, do I have this in separate sentences? Malajib is online indeed. I'm so sorry this is not working yet. I have taken a look at it, and I swear it worked yesterday. I swear yesterday it worked. I don't know why the 7TV emotes are not working anymore. This is so weird. But yeah, emotes. Emotes wall? No, that's something different. I will take another look. I mean, I see them. I see them here. You can post the emotes for me. It's just, I don't know why this stopped working. Also, the camera will probably be fixed on Friday. I have, yeah, I have ordered a new one. I just sent you at the end on Discord regarding some Ruski translations. Oh, like what? Some suggestions, I guess, improvements. Let me take a look. Let me take. Oh, I have some corrections for the translation. Is it really necessary to capitalize every word in statistics? Well, that is a good question. Let me see how it is in English. Let me see. I guess it's the same in English. Collection, statistics. Yeah, it is the same in English. So it is not the translator's fault. But I guess I can also change it in English. It does look a bit weird. It's not a song title. Also, it is mixed. Like top action is lowercase and then it's up. Yeah. You know what? I will fix this right away. I will fix this right away. That's not the localizer fault. It's actually my fault. Let me see. Current win streak. And I will probably send this to my Russian translator and he will take a look. I mean, I trust you, I don't want to exclude him. You know how it is. Highest spell damage, there you go. Because if it's highest endless chapter, right? And I think that's it. Let's re-import it. Re-import. Let's see if it is better now. Oh, that took a little bit. That's fine. And now it's opening up the YouTube chat. That's fine. It's a little bit late, but that's okay. Maybe, I'm wondering what it could be. Chat primarily. It even, like, I can even look for this and say 70V. And 70V is active. Add 70V emotes. Global plus. Huh. So I'm wondering what that is. Maybe I can do this and then then it works. I was here for the whole week of streams. Holy shit. Holy crap. Oh, it only work. Oh, only the global ones work and not those that I set. Wait a minute. Binocular. Okay, you missed the space there, I guess. No, see, now they work. Now it works. Now even the assemble works. I guess what I have to do is every time before I stream, I have to uncheck this and check it again. I guess that is what I have to do. Okay, it's just part of the checklist. Oh my god. That is what I have to do every time now? Bongo Cat, where? You are right. We need a bit of good luck. Okay. Well, we have already fixed the, the chat today. We have fixed the credits. Mila Cardoso is in the credits. Bongo Cat is back. Bongo Cat, you're looking naked. Okay, that's better. That's better. What do we want Bongo Cat to look like? I feel like it's time for a change. Oh, a black Bongo Cat. That's cool. And a banana. Yeah, that's it. It looks like the cat from Sailor Moon. Did you know that the cat from Sailor Moon had a banana on its head? Anyway, Dangerously cute, indeed. Alright. You know what? I feel like I will just accept your changes and then I will inform the translator what I did and then he can be like, yeah, but that's not good. Or whatever. Let's see. I will just accept this. Accept it. Blindly. Oh. Oh. Hello, game developer viewer. How is it going? I'm currently trying to improve the Russian translation. See, I don't really know what I'm doing. I feel like I still have to give all of this to my translator. I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, I feel like I will just forward this. I mean, I've changed it in the English version, at least the uppercase thing, but the rest I will just forward, if that's okay with you. Because I don't know what I'm doing. And if I don't know what I'm doing, I would try to just give it to somebody who knows what they're doing. That seems like a good idea to me. But thank you very much for the suggestions. I always like it when a language is improved. Alright, yesterday I also changed that when you open this, the close button is no longer on top of end turn. I feel like that's a suggestion by you, Michael. Is that true? Because it was on top of the end turn button and now it's in the middle of the screen. I don't really like it as much. But it is actually not that bad now that the close button is in the center of the screen. And and you can no longer press end turn if you accidentally double click. So yeah. Now the problem is this is not consistent. If you open a battle log, the close button is still to the right. Ah. And yeah, this is gonna be a bit weird because if you see this, it looks a little bit like a yeah. I can move it wherever I want. It's not a big deal. But then it will look like kind of like this. It's gonna look ugly and I don't know. I don't know if I like this. Maybe like this. Just send another Discord DM to illustrate this point further. Alright. Button overlaps here too. Oh yeah, this is the same one actually. So this is now fixed. This overlap is actually fixed now. So this one will be in the center because it's just the same function. So this one will be in the center. This is okay. Let me not open my the Gmail on accident on screen. So this is better. But yeah. I feel like this is an okay position. What do you guys think? Like just a little bit further down maybe. Yeah, that looks okay. I guess it's let's measure it with a window. Let's measure it. It is almost the same. Just a tiny bit to the left. Just a tiny bit to the left. Oh shit, that was too much. Nope. What about 62? 63. No, it's 64. Close buttons need some specific place. What do you mean? I think that's okay. Let's do it this way. So this is the close button for the battle log now. Paste. And there is another one. There is another one that I forgot just now. I wish these would not pop up, but it's okay. Can I change this? Always on top, yes. Animate chest, auto hide counter, chest pop-up. I guess that's... Oh yeah, that's it. Thank you very much. There is another one where it opens in a strange place. Or in the same place as intern. But I don't remember right now, so I guess that's fine. So this is better now. Yay! Yay! Close is down here. I will improve the battle log. Just not today. I will make it a bit better in terms of scrolling and stuff, because it is a little bit confusing at the moment. That you can scroll through the pages, and it is difficult because I want to make it work for consoles and for controller as well, so I will have to think of something, but it is what it is. Where was the other one? I think it was in... Oh yeah, it was in inventory. Yeah. It is actually outside of the battle. So this is okay. Where was the other one? No, that's fine. That is fine. That is all good. Yeah. I mean, here's the close button also on top of the inventory, but I guess that's fine. That's perfectly fine because it's not on top of intern. Yeah. All right. Cool. Very nice. Then we will look at... This is what we did. This is what we did. The next one is going to be the numbers of cards. Hello, Gino. How is it going? I hope you're also doing well. Imhotep. 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 Yeah, we're going to take a look at the number of the cards. The number of the cards will be a special object, a new prefab. Let me think what we have already. We don't have anything in that regard. No. All right, let's make a new one. This is exciting. A completely new object from scratch. Wow. Create empty. This is going to be the total cards display. I'm gonna put it right here. Doing great, only here to listen to later. Alright. Well, I wish you a great listening experience. La 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 la. Hello Streuwinkel. How are you? Sorry for the comment last stream that came across the wrong way. If you don't remember which one, that's totally fine as well. Oh. I don't remember. Did I say something that made you feel that you came across the wrong way? Yeah, because sometimes I also get comments the wrong way, so I read them the wrong way. That can also happen. Another way, I guess, could be leaving close button in the place, but leaving an invisible rectangle in its place for 0.0 seconds you can't click through. That is true, but it's not as simple. You cannot just leave a rectangle. It's not web development, unfortunately. In web development, you could probably just put a div there and it would just block the clicks. But in this case, what I also could have done, to be honest, is prevent clicking altogether for like half a second. But that gets into that gets complicated really quickly. I would rather just move the buttons around. You cannot leave an invisible div, no. It will just go right through it. It is a... You would probably have to have like a 3D collider or something in the way. And even then I wouldn't trust it. It would probably just propagate through it. That's not, yeah. The problem is that this is not a 2D application. Like, I'm not using any UI or whatever. It is really just object with colliders. I'm just really curious what Streubinkel said. I will take a look. I will take a look. But anyway, we're going to make a new object today. Total cards display. What we need is I feel like I have something like this already. Do I have something like this? No, I don't think so. We're going to copy any text. Paste as child. Could you in theory make the angel move in front of the clouds? Are there 2 layers? Yes, I could. I've tried it and it made people motion sick. Like there is actually yeah, it is I've tried a lot of things already. Like the wait a minute, where's the title screen? Here it is. I actually, are they playing in VR or something? No, it's I added a slight movement to them. I don't think I have the shader anymore. I don't think so. Right? Wait a minute. Angel? Oh yeah. FID art angel wings. Let me see. I can show you. Yeah. So I've had a little animation on the wings, so that it looks like the wings are moving. And it just feels, it looks like it's moving, and it makes you feel strangely woozy. It is just like something is not right. Like the hair is moving now, and the angel and the wings are moving. And the dress is moving a little bit. That was the focus of this effect. But it feels like it is really, it's just really weird in a way. I don't know. So I disabled it. I've had some complaints for people who are like, yeah, it moves, but it makes me feel a little woozy. I don't know. I don't know. I've played through most of the decks except Gambler, died on Mercenary twice because I ran out of money. Very immersive, yeah. Yep, that can happen. Unless you get a good run going, then it's like, oh, I never run out of money. So yeah, this is why I've decided not to use this. Not play with the layers anymore. I mean, everything is a separate layer, right? I can move this. But yeah, I like it. But if it makes people feel sick, it's only a main menu after all. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. What I probably could do is maybe add a Easter egg or something. I don't know. I don't know. What I did add is I added some particle effects at the bottom, so at least something is moving on the title screen, and that is okay, I think. So you can see some of the particle effects down below. Here's a little one. Sometimes they are not coming at all, and sometimes there's a burst of them. Good morning, Task. Sir, Task beenden is in chat, ladies and gentlemen. Ghost orbs, yes. Indeed. Indeed. How is it going, Task? How is your day? Yesterday, I was at a Gamedev meetup and I presented my game again. Like, it was just an announcement that the game is out. And I hope the photo is available. Yeah. So this is not me, don't worry, this is not me, this is James. But imagine me standing there and presenting my game, and In the background was my trailer. My trailer was just playing, and after the trailer, and here we'll tell you how I sold my game. I sold my game like this. I said, "Hello, I made a game." That's it. No, I also said my wife has been playing this for the past 2 years, and it helped her relax. And if you're stressed out, maybe you want to check this out as well. Thank you very much. That is what I said. That is how you sell games, ladies and gentlemen. That's not how you sell games. Altar of Tears is so busted. I've realized that you can pick any purple argument and forge it into all else and all elements on an altar and massively improve your chances. Yeah. Very strong location indeed. Waiting for a reply from my last application letter. Oh, alright. Hope you get something. Straxy B, hello, welcome. Heard of your stuff from beating the Half-Grid trilogy? Wow, I ended up reloading the game so much on the last Somos fight that the game broke. But that game was one of a head of an experience to go through. Thank you for playing. That means a lot to me. Thanks for checking it out. But yeah, that was my experience yesterday. And afterwards, some people came to me and said, yeah, the game looks really cool. And one guy told me, you didn't use a lot of words when showing your game. And I'm like, yeah, there it is, you know, you either take it or leave it. I don't have to sell you on the game. Either you are you know, either you like the trailer and you want to see more of the game, or you don't like the trailer and you don't want to see more of the game. That's how it goes. I would just call this numbers, I guess. The game speaks for itself. More of a show don't tell guy. Yeah. Exactly. I actually had to enable no clip to finish one of the puzzles since the moving platforms quit moving. It was great. Yeah, that can happen. That can happen. That's a good old, I would say, Half-Life bug where you can get stuck in the platforms and stuff. It is what it is. The thing is that I'm using Spirit of Half-Life, and there is a, if you look into the source code of Spirit of Half-Life, they actually tried to fix this. They're like, if I'm stuck, there's actually a check in the code for when you're stuck in a platform, then they're trying to move you up a little bit. And there's a comment where if this doesn't work, then just give up. But yeah, it's a mystery. Spirit of Half-Life flashback indeed. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like if I show the trailer and then you are not intrigued because it's a card game and you don't like card games, then I don't really have to say anything. It's like, do you like card games? And then this is probably for you. Then the trailer will speak to you. If you don't like card games, well, maybe you like the atmosphere or the art, so you also want to check it out. Maybe you like the music in the trailer, so you will check it out. So nothing I say after the trailer will change anything. I can say, yeah, it's not a AI art. Awesome, that is not... So what I chose to do is, I chose to say that people have told me it helps them relax after a long day of work. This is a good selling point, I think. But yeah. That's actually amazing, yeah. Indeed, yeah, Spirit of Half-Life is really cool. Faith in the Spell looks like a really cool game. Thank you very much. Thank you. We're going to make sure that it's becoming even better. Because people have suggested really cool stuff. So I want to make sure that it gets better and better over time. So this is what we're going to use. And then let me change the size of this. Rotation. Oh, what? Okay, yeah, that's fine. No, it's not fine. Rotation should be this, and then change the width to 3 maybe. That's okay. But yeah, the guy you saw in the photo, he's actually releasing a game today. It's called Duskpunk, I think. Why did I say store? It's releasing today. And I think it's a really cool game. It's basically like an RPG with a hint of Disco Elysium. Kind of like a survival RPG. And I think it's really nice. So if you're into that sort of thing, you can check it out. It is a really cool game. James is also a really cool guy. I playtested this, so it's you know it's going to be a quality game because I playtested it. No, I'm just kidding. It was already a quality game before. Before I tested it. Also, Vienna funded it. Vienna was like, yeah, this looks good, man. Here's $10,000. It does take you into different reality with abstract creatures. Like a book, it activates your imagination. It is also very focused and low on distractions. Idea for today's world. Ah. Yeah, I can see that, yeah. Manashiv seal of approval indeed. And that is a selling point, yes. I playtested this. You should probably put this on the in the quotes, you know, how to sell the game. I playtested this. Dash Manashiv. Oh my god, what do I want to do? Let's start the game and see what it feels like. No, it looks like. But yeah. There is a lot that I still want to do for Faith in Despair. I want to add more content and stuff. But for now I will just focus on, you know, the simple quality of life features that help people out while playing the game. Wait a minute. For example, showing the amount of cards in your deck. I don't know if it's at the top or at the bottom. I feel like it should be at the bottom, like this. Yay. No, it should be at the top. So I think, So this is your draw pile. It should say you still have 3 in your draw pile out of 10 cards total, right? Brother Redcheck looks dope. Who's Brother Redcheck? Are you talking about this game? Oh yeah. Indeed. No, this game is really cool, guys. You should definitely check it out. I think it has a demo, right? Yeah. Check out the demo. It's free. You have no excuse not to play it. It's really cool. I saw you were live, so I wanted to lend my thoughts on Half-Going Faith and Claire, and I wish you the best with your projects in the future. Thank you very much. I hope everyone has a great day. Thank you. I hope you have a great day as well. And thank you for stopping by, StraxCB. Sorry for the occasional double post, made to a scrap. That's totally fine. People did not see it apparently. At least not in this chat. So it's you're good. You're good. All good. Thanks for stopping by. Also, the atmosphere of this game is really cool. The music is really good. I know the person who made the music. She is a really great musician. It's just a very well made game, you know? Made in Austria. Das Spiel ist wirklich cool. So, das ist das erste Problem. Das erste Problem ist, wenn dort der Button ist und der Text ist oben, dann schaut es so aus. Es ist ziemlich beschissen. Das heißt, wir müssen eigentlich schauen, dass das unten angezeigt wird. Wenn das aber unten angezeigt wird, dann ist das Problem, dass das dann da drüben nicht funktioniert, weil da drüben die Blessings nach unten gehen. Obwohl, das schaut eigentlich gar nicht so schlecht aus. Oh, das schaut gar nicht schlecht aus. Ja, der drüben hat es ziemlich beschissen ausgeschaut, weil es bei dem Partner in der Nähe war, aber ja. Get to the chopper! Aber ja, schaut eigentlich recht cool aus. I think I like this. What do you guys think? Now on blessings, the problem is that not the problem, but the thing is that you don't have a limit. It can be like this. So I guess I will just display the number. And for curses, I'm going to do the same. But I will just always say the current curse limit, which will help a lot. That is going to be really cool. It's covered in shit. It basically what I said, it looks like crap. So this is for the curse display at the top. Yeah, I guess this will help. Now the problem is, or the question is, will I only show this when you move your mouse over it, or will I always show it? That is the question. A word used for bad situation, indeed. The best luck moves can be triggered multiple times per turn, and there are luck moves that can be triggered at most once. What if weaker luck moves give bonuses to luck more levels? So there's more incentive to use them. Yeah, this has been suggested by another game dev as well. To kind of balance out the weaker triggers and stuff. So people can still use them. I feel like it is an interesting idea to give like weaker triggers an additional effect or whatever. On the other hand, yeah, it is just more things. For example, first blood. What if first blood also gives you double damage for the first for this time it gets triggered? Yeah, that could help. But then it's like, do you even need to replace it with a better trigger? So the fact that triggers exist that aren't as good as the better triggers is actually a good thing, I think. I don't know. It just validates the existence of better triggers. And sometimes, you know, in a run, I mean, you know this. You notice that sometimes you do not get the strong triggers, even though you're getting an alt half tiers or whatever. And exactly, yeah, if you have the altar in the game, you can kind of try to get a better trigger, if you know about this. So yeah. So I like the idea that giving triggers more to do, especially weaker triggers or whatever. But on the other hand, weak triggers make it so that stronger triggers just feel stronger and make you want to upgrade the cards. Keep all strong triggers locked behind weak triggers. I don't know what you mean. But yeah, that is what I think. It is interesting because another game dev also asked me about this. He's like, why would I ever take First Blood over on enemy attack? And I'm like, you wouldn't. if you have the choice between First Blood and enemy attack, you probably should take enemy attack. I don't know. It's like, I don't know why this is the question. If you have a good trigger, take the good trigger. If you don't have the option, like sometimes I have runs where I really need triggers, and I'm happy for First Blood. And of course, over the course of the run, it gets better, and I get better triggers. But I feel like this, yeah, it is what it is. So you have to combine your way to strong ones with weak ones and never get strong ones on game start. You want a card play trigger and need to combine spell, creature play on the altar of tiers. Okay, yeah, that could also work, yeah. That could also work. But then you never get a strong trigger in fight rewards and stuff. Yeah, that will feel not as rewarding, I guess, then, because you are always getting, like, even if you fight an elite fight or a boss, and then you always get the the low quality triggers, and you're like, well, I guess. I understand the intent of the question, but if there's a choice between first person and there's no choice in reality. Yeah. And tech builders especially thrive on skillful choices by players. Yeah, but this choice does not exist. This choice maybe exists in a shop, but in a card reward or in a fight reward, this does not exist. You never get this decision. Maybe you get it in a treasure reward, but yeah. Did you ever make a tech tree of sorts for Lackhammer conversion? No. No, the Lackhammer conversion in Altar of Tears is random. It is random and but fixed to the current Altar of Tears location. So inside of the current Altar of Tears location, you will always get the same results. But in the next Altar of Tears location, you will get the same results for a different combination. If that makes sense. So they are basically seeded. Just click through the combinations like a man. Yeah, I know this is not an optimal thing, and people have said that I need a recipe book or whatever, and I'm like, I could probably make it fixed, like have fixed recipes. But that is a lot of work. That is a lot of work. It's nice to be able to swap Lackhammer around before upgrading cards in the Altar of Tears. Yes. So yeah, I don't wanna. So the fact that this is random also prevents you from like having to look for a Wikipedia page or whatever, because it is random. If it's no longer random, then the best players or whatever, or the hardcore players, will have like a Wikipedia page open. And I don't want that. I don't want this to turn into like a Wikipedia game where you have to have a guide open all the time. I'm fine with the random nature, was just wondering. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm just explaining. I'm not pissed or anything. I might sound pissed, but that's just who I am. It's just my voice, I guess. Someone once said to me, "You look sad," and I'm like, "Yeah, it's just my resting bitch face." Or you look mad. I'm like, that's just how I look normally. Just don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay, so we have 3 number displays. So this is going to be for the deck, for the blessings, and for the curse. Do I want it to be manually put there, or all emotions seen with facial expression? Exactly. I actually like that you have to answer Lackhammer use on the altar. It is interface friction, but it is very clear what's going on and what you need to do. Yeah. It is like I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try adding a button where you then see a list of equipped Lackhammer that you can also try to move over. But yeah, not in the near future. So basically, you would get another overlay instead of the one on the right, and it would say it is a list of Lackhammer that you have equipped on your cards. So when you move your mouse over them, on the right you will see the card that is equipped on, but you can still use it for the Altar of Tears. But then it is also unslotted. You know, it gets so complicated quickly that I might not even try it. I might just not try it. I don't know. But yeah, it is just, at some point, I feel like I have so many workarounds that I will just throw the altar away and try something else. It's like a workaround for a workaround for a workaround. I mean, like, maybe the issue here is that the Altar of Tears is not working as it should. So maybe I can find a different way to do this. But it is what it is. I also actually like how it is right now because it's a positive and negative. It's like it slows you down a little bit, but if you don't want to interact with it, you can just skip it, right? It's like, yeah, I don't need an altar right now. Just keep going. But if you want to interact with it, I think you can make some powerful Lakama. So I guess that the time you spend, the time you invest, can be worth it. It's just part of the adventure, finding things that work in that run. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, yeah. I mean, it's also like imagine if this was a real life thing or whatever. You're at the altar and then you have your cards and then you're like, I will put my cards away and then I will look into my satchel and then try all of the Lacrima and none of them work. So I will put out my deck and then say, okay, I will unslot this and right here, try that. So maybe that is something. Oh, I just had an idea. Just visualizing that, I just had an idea. I could show... Oh my god, I could show the inventory like in the shop. That is actually... Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. What if you split altar in 2 events? An event that allows you to add numbers to a lumber Lacrima, and an event that allows you to re-roll in Lacrima. You slot in a purple Lacrima and get 3 other purple variants or cancel button. Not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea. let me put this down. I'm saying this because I wanted to add an additional event. And maybe that just means that the altar of tears can come in 2 variations. And and the first variation is I'm noting it down here. The first variation is add Lacrima, and then you're not able to put a trigger or a modifier into the left slot. Then it's like, no, you cannot do that because it doesn't make any sense. You need to put an action Lacrima, just a combination Lacrima. And for the other one, I can actually and finally use this image that I have. I found this photo. I've made this photo recently, and this is the perfect altar of tears photo background for just one slot. Where it's like you put it in there into the center, and then you have like 1, 2, 3, 4 options or whatever that you can turn it into. So this is actually what I'm probably going. So I was actually the whole time I was thinking about another event where I can use this for a Lacrima. So yeah, this could actually work. Add Lacrima or put in a trigger or a modifier, because this would help in terms of analysis paralysis, because you only have like 3 options, right? You put in the purple modifier, and then you're like, okay, I can either choose this or this. Yeah. And then it is actually random, yeah. And you don't have to worry about unslotting your entire deck to see what combinations you get. Yeah, this is actually... I was thinking of a similar solution yesterday. Alright, I mean, this could probably work, yeah. Now the question is, if it's going to be in 2 variations, like 2 altar of tears, and you don't know which you get, which I actually like, because then then it's similar to the treasure chest. The treasure chest can also be either gold, Lacrima, or cards, right? And you have a bit of a variation here. So this could actually be really cool. Ideas are cheap. It's picking the good ones and implementation that makes the difference. Yes. No, that is a really good one, and it will solve the problem of people having to unslot their entire deck. They are like, okay, let's clear my cards. Right. Because they wanna see what combinations they get. This would actually solve that. And then maybe they do not need a recipe book. That's a good idea. Thank you very much. Alright, where was I? Oh yeah, that's what card display. Let's try it again. That would solve that issue, yeah. So you can either make a powerful Lacrima or just wait for the next altar. Nice. That would also make it so that not every altar of tears is currently working for you. So if you so if you do not have a, I mean, you always will have a trigger, or at least a trigger or a purple Lacrima, right? So you can slot in a trigger and then see if you can get a better one. Like the only thing that I think can happen here is that if you get the trigger modifier altar of tears, you might not get a lot of use out of it in this moment. So one of the things that I've actually thought about is to give the altars of tear just 2 modes. So you can switch between this one and this mode. That's also something I thought about recently. I've thought about the altars of tear a lot because it is a, you know, it is a bit of a thing. A bit of a thing, I would say. But yeah, that is something I'm gonna try. Because as I said, I want to have another event, and if the altar of tears is basically split into 2 events, kind of, that could help with variation a little bit. And we like a little land of variation. But you can set the percentages when it is likely to happen. Exactly, yeah, I can do that, yeah. So maybe the trigger modifier one will be a bit less, appear a bit less often, we will see, or it will be just 50%. It might not be a good idea to make it appear in the first chapter, in the first few, like in the first few tiles, but afterwards. This is then something I can work with, yeah. Alrighty then. I think this is the correct position for this. Let's see. Maybe a little bit further down. Yeah, I wanted to mention something. I have received a super nice review today. It's like this is, I woke up and I read this and it was like, it was so good. Like, this actually made me feel so good. Read this review. This is really so nice. I don't like many card-based games. Played a bit of Slay the Spire, but otherwise I'm not a fan. But the atmosphere and clever simplicity of design and communicating gets me going. Putting sockets on the cards and letting the player have fun is icing. Turn the sound up. What a fucking good review. Dude, this is so good. This review gave me life today. It is so nice. Wow. Especially if you consider like how many reviews this person has written. Like, this is a really, really good review. I'm so happy about this. And as I read this and I felt this way, I thought to myself, wow, it is actually crazy how one review can change the entire day. Like, if this was a negative review, I would be sitting here like this right now. But that was a really cool one. Turn the sound up. Wow. We might need a curse for this one, but I'm gonna copy this, copy component, and the position of the second one, I'm just gonna Made my days is an expression sorting missing in German. How would you say this in German? Es hat meinen Tag gemacht. That sounds that sounds fun. Habe einen Tag versüßt. See? Yeah, that is actually a good expression. Yeah, that's actually good. Why I have an open paint? I need notepad. 10.64 minus 6.7. 0. And I will likely... Oh no, this is a problem already, but we'll find a way. Okay, we will find a way. Life always finds a way. So I guess we will just move it for cursors at the exact same Y, just on the plus. Let's see. Paste component values. Okay, we need. Let's make a plan. We need to add all of these. Wait a minute. First of all, we need a prefab. We need to make this a prefab because then all of the changes will affect it. I'm gonna put this to... Is this a card menu object? I guess it is. Hard. Yeah. Yes. I'm gonna say total cards display, but this is for deck display. Then I'm gonna duplicate this. And I'm gonna say blessings total cards display. And one more time for the curses. Curses. Very nice. And let's apply what I've written down. It's gonna be 10.64 minus 6.70. Sounds about right. For curses, it's probably the same, but just the other way around. Paste. Say paste like haste in Quake 3. Paste. Quake 3 Arena. Man, those were the good times. I remember on LAN parties when people played Quake 3 Arena in deathmatch. I guess it's only deathmatch anyway, but yeah. And they would turn off all the textures so they had 200 frames. And it's like whenever I walked around the LAN party and I saw the pro gamers without the textures, I'm like, really? That makes you a better player? That's crazy. I would rather see the textures, but you do you. Oh man. Okay, now all we have to do is add this to the card game manager, which is already doing a lot. But now it gets to do even more. I wonder when the card manager will want to raise. Hopefully not today. We have a public text mesh pro. There it is. Public text mesh pro. I guess it will be fine if we just reference the text. Yeah. So deck total. What did I call it? Cards display. Nowadays they turn down textures to see silhouettes better. Really? Like in Counter-Strike or whatever? Even in Quake Champions? Wow. That's crazy. Alright, I mean, yeah, you do you. If it makes you a better player. Dude, I remember playing Counter-Strike tournaments on was it DE Train? I think it was DE Train, right? Such a cool map. Oh, so what do we do? Let's make a plan. We have... Do we want this to appear only on hover or always on? Let's just have it always on for now and see how we can make sure it is always active. That's the first step. Counter-Strike gave me this nickname. Wow, then we are already 2 people. Counter-Strike. I guess you've seen my lore video about my nickname. Okay, first of all, how do we update deck? I guess if it's just added or removed. Card from deck. And whenever we draw a card, draw card, add remove card from deck, shuffle card, shuffle deck. I guess that's it, yeah. Let's try it. I don't know the lore behind the nickname. Well, then you will get a short now. Shape lore behind nickname. Can I just copy this? Yes. There you go. For 23 years you learned from this knowledge? Well, there you go. I made a short for this. A compact vehicle for information. So we're going to say update total card display. I guess I will just put it at the bottom for now. Public void update deck total cards display. I don't like it, but it is what it is. I don't think there is much more to it. Yeah. Deck total cards display. Text is... Funny how these things are called shorts, just like a circuit short. It's like watching a short and every time you watch it. So, get current... No, get cards. Get deck cards. Get reveal cards. Oh no. Oh, there it is. Get deck cards. What does that do? Deck list. I hope this is... I hope this is what I'm looking for. ToString plus get all deck cards. Hello, Sir Tarok. How is it going? How is life? It's like... Arithmeticus is getting a total lore update. He's like, oh my god. Oh my god. He's seeing stars. Life is life. Na 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 na. Life is life. Arithmeticus is getting is downloading the lore update. Okay, we're going to put this at add or remove card from deck. Add card. Add card to deck. Well, there we go. Let's try it out. Add card to deck. No trigger. Shuffle deck. Oh, we could put it in align cards. We could put it in align cards. Where is the reference? We could do that. Is that a cheat code? We could probably do that. But it doesn't have card manager. Oh shit. Flint is from a Treasure Island book. There was a cool pirate by that name. Oh, I actually have someone in my friend list, totally unrelated to you. Just Faith of Despair on his wish list. Oh, that's really cool. That is really nice. That is really nice. How do you think we can convert it to a sale? How do you think we can convert this to a sale? Tell me. Do I have to add anime girls? I'm just kidding. What's wishlist conversion nowadays? I have no idea. I haven't looked at the number. The thing is, I have focused on making sales, not making wishes. Yeah, so this is a bit of a weird one. My focus was on how can I make people buy the game and not wishlist it. That is what I tried to do. Well, that guess is scary close. Oops. Always be closing. ABC. Always be closing. Arithmeticus understands that reference. Is it always going to be at the same time as align cards? That cannot be true. It can be true. Add card. Okay, yeah, we have this. This is also done. Reset deck. Damn, it is really always the same time as align cards. Draw a card, yes, it is exactly. I should just no. Let's keep it as a separate function. I feel like this is okay as a separate function. It is okay. Like a function should not do other things that it says on the box. Great movie, and the funny thing is that Alec Baldwin's scene was made up for the film. It was not in the original play. Oh, that's really cool. That's a nice trivia. I'm wondering if I've ever seen the movie. Because I know the scene, I've seen it on YouTube, but I feel like I've not seen the movie itself. Game end pop-up? Oh, no, we don't need that. We need to remove it on end, but this is fine, right? Return cards. It is indeed always, yeah. It's a classic film, great performances. Yeah, I need to look at it. Take a look. I take a milkshake and I drink it up. What? Do you know the name of the movie? Because then I will look it up right away. Ah, that was a movie quote. Okay. I just watched the nickname lore video. Relatable. Have you ever opened the Bible on a random page to answer a question? No, have not. Let me think about that. Wait a minute. I know what you mean. It's like you have a question in your mind and then you open a book randomly and then you're like searching for an answer to the problem or to the question. Because I feel like I've heard this before a long time ago. I don't think I've done it myself. But I know the concept. The only thing that I know is a Klinkravik Russ. What? What's the Alec Baldwin one? Ah, okay. The only thing that I liked to do as a teenager, and that is why I also did it for my nickname, is I liked opening up the lexicon or whatever to see a random word and then just let it inspire me to write a short story for it. So this is actually like for idea generation. I think this works really well. Nowadays I just open the internet and it's like you get bombarded with ideas. You don't even have to open up any books anymore. I loved maps when I was a kid. Dude, maps are insane. I really like maps. Old maps, like whenever I'm in a museum and I see old maps that are actually hand drawn and stuff like that, I just get lost in the details. I'm like, wow, this is what just thought the world looked like, and all of the details and the names, and it's just really fascinating. I like history, like. But the fact that I completely failed in history class in my high school years, and now I like reading up on the Victorian age and whatever. It's like Google Maps are soulless. This is a hot take. This is a hot take for Google, for YouTube Shorts and TikTok. Google Maps are soulless. We have forgotten the art about drawing cards by hand. That is a good one. That is indeed a good one. We don't like soulless Google Maps. No. I'm actually always carrying around a real map whenever I go outside. Like people used to do. Oh, I cannot press continue anymore. Well, it's time to ship it. It is time to ship it, ladies and gentlemen. This is a perfect update. Of course, I forgot to reference it. Whenever you make a new variable, do not forget to reference it. Hello, this is the Google Police. Mr. Arithmeticus, would you please follow me? Mr. Arithmeticus, please follow us into the room and to the side. Keep your questions to yourself. Where is it? Credits? I invoke my right to remain anonymous. Okay, Michael. I mean, if Google comes to your door, you're not anonymous. I'm sorry, but Google knows more about you than you. Knows more about you than yourself and your parents. Google knows everything about you. They know your security number and they know your insecurity number. Where is the freaking variable? And your blood type, yes. Holy crap. Your allergies, yes. Your browsing habits. They know everything. Deck total cards display. Come on, Unity, work with me. Where is it? Your sexual orientation? Yes. When I was on Vancouver Island, the Google Maps option to download a region came handy. There were areas with no cell phone coverage. Can you imagine? Wow. I actually used that as well recently when I was in Graz. My first in real life stream. I had a second mobile phone, my old mobile phone, and I also had the map of the area downloaded. Because the mobile phone did not have internet. Because, you know, it was in the other mobile phone that I used for streaming. So yeah, I mean, offline mode is really nice. But it is very soulless, you know? It is very soulless. I'm confused. Where is the background? And everything. Hang on a second. Public background. My R key is dying. Well. What have you been reloading all the time? Have you been reloading websites? Are you a web developer and you have to reload the page every time? All day? Okay, I'm really confused right now because why is this not displayed in Unity? Ah, there it is. Dude, I swear this was not here. This was not here. True, I missed the little whales and sea monsters drawn on maps. Yeah, there used to be little whales and sea monsters drawn on the Austrian map as well. I'm just kidding. Playing too much Ark recently? What is... Oh, is this for reloading, I guess, right? Are you reloading a lot in Ark? So we have the background here. And right below it, we should have... Dude, this is so weird. I swear Unity is hiding information from me. I have the public material background here. It is the same as here. You can see it here. Background, chapter display, Toma display, right? It is not here. Like after this, it should have my new environment. Wait a minute. Okay, let's save it again. Let's open the properties. Maybe then this will help. Okay, here it is. Look at this. You can probably not see it, but here it says chapter display, atonement display, and there's nothing below it, right? There's nothing below it in this window. But here is everything. Here's atonement display, then there's chapter text, difficulty text, deck total cast display. Why is it omitting fields here? What the hell is going on? Unity, you are drunk. You need to go home. That is insane. I play Pharaoh, I have to reload all the time. Oh. Yeah, that would do it. Can increase the count of items the inspector can display. I don't... This is the same inspector. This is just a different window, and here it works. It is just broken, if you ask me. Select preset. Properties. If I open it in the property... What the fuck? And now it's even less? And now it's even less? Look at this. Look at this broken piece of garbage. Now it ends at exile ls button. Dude. It ends here. It is just broken. It is just broken. It just decides what it wants to display sometimes. Maybe. Okay, at least it works here, and we'll take that, I guess. That is really strange. And now I cannot connect it. Why not? Oh, because I need to open it this way. Okay, that's fine. That's on me. We have the blessing cards display and the curses. We will always find a way, even if Unity decides to work against us. We will always find a way. But that is crazy. Alright, just gotta make sure I do not forget to send the Russian translation stuff to Nick Sinali. Now let's see. I have 9 out of 9. Let's see if this is working in the game, inside of a fight. Drawing cards. Now it's 4 out of 8. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. It should be 4 out of 9. Why is it? 4 out of... It should be 4 out of 9. Wouldn't it be funny if I just discovered another bug in the entire game? Where it's like whenever I want to get the full deck, it doesn't work. That's 5. Plus 2 is 7. Plus 1 is 8. I'm confused. Okay, never mind. Maybe it is always 8. No, it's not. Okay, let's finish the fight and then see what happens. Do I only have 8 cards? Why did it say 9 out of 9 in the beginning though? That's 4. 4 plus 3 is 7. Plus 2 is 9. Yeah, you should have 9 cards in the total amount. What did I say? I said get deck cards, get all deck cards, yeah. Does this not include certain cards? LS get cards, deck list, hand cards, side list, discard list. Very, very interesting. What is defense actions mentioned in Gamedev's tech? What is defense actions mentioned in the Gamedev's tech? I don't know what you mean. Do you have a specific description or whatever? I low-key want to replay half quick listen to this music. Yeah, why not? I'm trying to think defense actions in the whatever. I'm gonna take a short break because there are going to be ads anyway, and I need to refill my water and stretch my legs. There's a description on dice, defense actions and buffs, ignore dice. For example, shield and resist is a defense action. Because it makes me wait for 20 minutes in the train station. Yeah, that is what happens. See you in a bit. I think you need to press a button and it worked for a while, yes. Yeah, you could actually get high on drugs and then fly across the train station. Good old times. And drugs were still legal. No, it's not true. Unless. Okay, let's see why this only says 8. Mad Dog, I'm in. Imhotep is in. Well, if Imhotep is in, then we don't have any excuse. So why does this say 8? I'm really curious because it says... Yeah, let's figure this out. Let's try it again. Let's try opening it again. And then we will have to debug log into here. Because if I have 8 cards in my 9 cards in my deck and I only get a number of 8, maybe there is missing 1 card. That would be really strange. Oh no, it's a 0 out of 0. Okay. Right now I have 4 and 3. And probably something in the Discord. The discard pile. Draw cards. It says 8. That's crazy. Okay. That's fine. Let's see. Debug log. Starting. Get all deck cards. So. We have debug log. No. Debug log. Cards.count. I'm gonna add this right here at the end. You're right. Thank you very much. Better than Visual Studio Code. Visual Studio was like, huh? And Streubwinkel already, I saw it. I spied it. Like a sniper. A code sniper. Okay, let's see why this is not 9. Should it be 9? Also something we have to look at. Maybe it should be 8. That would make more sense. Let's finish the fight and then let's go to inventory. No, it's 9 out of 9. Are you fucking serious? Yeah, it is 9. What the hell? So as soon as I start a fight, it just ignores 1? So it says 9 out of 9 because I have 9 cards in my inventory, right? And as soon as I start a fight, it says 8. Why? Huh? Like there must be 1 missing, but where? That's interesting. I'm not sure why that is. Let's take a look at draw card. Draw card. Align cards. Wait a minute. Is this added to the deck here or? Oh, yeah, it was not counting the one that is currently up in the air. That's funny. That is so funny. That is so funny. So whenever I drew a card, it had the card taken out of the deck. It was basically just in memory. And then I updated the display and then I added it to the hand cards, which means that this was wrong. So this is what happened and now it's hopefully fixed. Whew. Well, I guess 1 down, 2 to go. There are so many... I think there are so many cool events that I could add to this game. Like I was thinking about when your despair is high, then the random, the unknown event could actually become an event where you have to choose between 1 of 3 curses. Like a very low chance of that happening, but it could actually be funny. It's not funny. People will hate it, but now it's at 4 out of 4 in the beginning. That's not good. But at least it works now with 3 out of 9. Draw. Nice. So we have 2 here. Out of 9 in total. I don't know if it's confusing or not. But you have 9 total cards in deck. And currently 2 on the draw pile. If it is confusing, then we can change it. I guess what also, because the discard pile is nowhere to be found. So I guess the next point on my list will be to have access to the discard pile. Event that offers you curse for something, money or big heal. Yeah, that's also something that I've considered, yeah. The problem is that like faith, for example, is not an issue, so it doesn't really matter. And money is also too much already, so the incentive is not there, I think. I could probably offer a curse in exchange for, I don't know, a very good Lakama or Lakama upgrade or, you know, something like that. More bug fixes. Hello, Nixolani. Yes, especially we have some Russian suggestions for the Russian translation. I'm gonna send them to you. I'm just going to send them to you. Good old Renderpunk has some suggestions. I've just sent them to you. Because I don't know where to change this in the text. As for the, is it really necessary to capitalize every word in statistics? That is on me, because my English text was also weirdly capitalized. So yeah. But I tried changing it and I'm like, okay, you know what, I will just let Nick do it. I don't know what I'm doing. So I guess I will have to add an option to show the discard pile if I show the number here. We'll see. Next is the, wait a minute, first of all we need to figure out why it said 4 out of 4 in the beginning. Return to title. Continue. It says 1 out of 1. That is not good. We're going to change that. Is this only when I continue a run? Let's see what happens when I start a run. Then it says 10 out of 10. Just like the game, right? This is correct, but what happens when I enter a store? I mean a fight. Okay, this is still working. Great. Now the game is a 5 out of 10. That's not good. But what if I continue? If I continue, then it's wrong. Alright. Let's make sure that continue is working as well. Continue. Resume last run. There we go. It seems that the save is broken. No. Load current save state. There it is. And I guess it's somewhere down here. I will just update it here again. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. What did I do here? Nothing. Cool. So that should work now. Right, Bongo Cat? All are reasonable suggestions, though I do need to play the game again a bit to see how those changes will go over. Okay. 5 out of 10. There we go. Now it works. So is this a good display for the amount of cards that you have in your deck? Is this okay? Do you think this will work? Because right now it says 3 out of 10. That means in the draw pile you have 3 cards, but in total you have 10 cards in your deck. Is that clear information? Is that good information? What do you guys think? Or is that confusing? Because you're like, well, why do I have 10? Because I have 3 here and 5 here. it is 8. So but this is the total number of cards in your entire deck. I feel like it is okay. I feel like it's okay. So I will try to add the same here for the curses, for the blessings, and also for the curses. No cheating allowed. No cheating allowed. Might need time. I actually plan to stream in an hour. Okay. And tomorrow is going to help me a bit. Can't really look for my job as a localizer, as apparently localizer translator is not a real job, but more of a side gig that I should be doing in addition to a main job. I guess. I don't know. It is confusing to me. Is there a discard pile anywhere? See? I knew it. I said like 10 minutes ago, if I display this information, then people will want access to the discard pile. Yeah. The discard pile has no access at the moment. So this information doesn't really help anything. But wait a minute. Wait a minute. Show the amount of cards in your deck. Sometimes it is important to know the amount of cards to see if reshuffle, luck, or blessing is triggered. Now you can click on the deck and count, but a single number is often sufficient to make a decision. So right now this would be the left number, like 2. You have 2 cards remaining. And that is true. You have 2 cards remaining, and then you know that whenever you draw the next turn, you will trigger reshuffle. But you have 10 cards in total. So I guess what will happen is that I will have to give people access to the discard pile. That's my mom's perspective on it. Just to be clear, I was hoping to start looking for maybe some localization company to work with, but she presses me to look for a real job. No one wants to leave me to myself even for a week or 2. Just hide the total number, you think? Alright. I don't mind. I mean, you're... That's always a bit of a difficult topic. My mom also, she was always like... she was always worried because I was working for... I was making websites. And this is not a real job, right? How does this pay money? And now I'm like, okay, but I want to transition into making games and stuff. And then she also says, yeah, but do you still have the option to go back? And I'm like, yeah, don't worry about it. I have the option to go back. I think when mothers say this, they are just worried. They don't want you to die. There we go. Only show the numbers in the draw pile. You know, for parents, if your job can't be depicted by a cartoon pig in a children's book, it means it's not a real job. I don't know why that it makes me laugh. But this is true, yeah. If it's not a, if it's not it is just, yeah. It is what it is. Yeah, you think? I think that actually works, yeah. That's nice. I still need to hide it whenever this happens. But yeah. Wait a minute, how did the... Oh yeah, the heart. Yeah, okay, never mind. Hmm. Yeah, I feel like I should only show it when you move your mouse over the deck. Like always showing it is not going to be a good idea. There's a discard Lakama, so there's a merit in showing discard. No. The discard says the total times you have discarded a card. Like in the entire run. Whenever you have discarded the cards from your hand. This is not the same as the discard pile. And if you have discard bound, it actually says in the description. No, it's okay. When you have discard bound right here, like if it's in your inventory, you can actually see in brackets how many cards you have discarded in total in the entire run. So this should be okay. But I feel like I should only show this number when you move your cursor over it. I don't think this is information that always needs to be there. Let's at least make it work for the blessing. Blessing. Wait a minute. Yeah. Is this empty? No, this is not empty. Let's make it appear. Continue. Why are you in the back? Good sir, why are you in the back? That's better. Why are you hiding? What are you afraid of showing? So I guess this is better now. Also needs to be further down if you're only showing it on hover. So like this maybe. 1-7. Oh my god, Imhotep is in town. With the music. Alright, let's copy this. Paste it. Gonna paste it here as well. I feel like this is an especially good one. Insane Migraine remix. Alright, let's update blessings total cast display. Even though I don't really know if this is necessary, but no, actually this is a good information. Get blessings. There we go. And also let's just do update curses. Because why not? Get curses. Count to string. Alright. Actually, wait a minute. Here we actually have a limit. A curse limit. Yay. Curse limit? No. Oh shit, I just deleted the entire card manager class. Curse limit. Do I have a function for the curse limit, please? Give me a function for the curse limit. That would be really nice. Limit. Unlimited curses. Get total. Wait. What is the limit? Please give me a function for the limit. If it does not have unlimited curses, yes. If curses for limit is get total curses. Oh, that is the... Ah. There's a bit of a weird name for this function, but that's fine. I can work with that. No, this is actually... Get curse limit would probably be a better name for this. But it is what it is. Okay, blessings. I feel like we can use the same here as for blessing CS. Align cards. Oh. Alle Verweise suchen. So this only happens in activate. No, this is not what we want. I think this only matters when I'm adding a card. I guess the stinkiest part about everything for now is that even if I have some cash to stay afloat for now, everyone wants me to be... everyone wants you to be a busybody again as soon as possible, yeah. It's like, no time to rest. Dude, I know what you're talking about, because the same thing happened to me with my mother when there was a time period when I didn't have a job or whatever, and I knew things were going to be fine. You know, I knew I had a job in the future and stuff like that, but my mother was like, well, you could do this or you could do that, and I'm like, just let me chill. It's okay. It's gonna be fine. Like, it's going to be all right. Mothers are just worried. They just don't want to die. No rest for the wicked, yes. Indeed. Return blessings? No, I think it's only when I add a blessing. Yeah. Yeah. Let's try that. Card game manager. Da-da-da-dum. No. Blessings. Update. Blessings total card. There we go. Let's see if that works. That's basically why I'm happy and a bit envious of all my artist friends. you mean because they are making a living out of from their art? I mean, Russian, like being a localizer is indeed, I guess, difficult. I don't even know. Especially because of the problems with getting paid and stuff. Gamedev is breaking my mind. Such a wild idea of a deck. I feel like once you break it, then you will probably get an overpowered idea or whatever. Well, wait a minute, what am I doing? Ah, yeah, blessings. 8 out of 10. Wait. Why does it always feel like a rating? Update blessing total cast display. We need to do that when resuming a run. So this is going to be here. Wait, is this correct? No. It does seem strong with all of the free healing. You can tank some hits. Yeah, exactly. But it also can go south very quickly. Like, there are times, even though I gave a lot of tools and stuff like that behind the scenes to make sure you get the right dice and stuff, but there are times when you get you get the wrong dice. And then you're like, well, I guess that's it. I don't know. Dice are rigged? No, I'm just saying. I've given the player a lot of tools. They are rigged a little bit in your favor. Just a little bit. Dice. Oh my god. Task is that is a throwback. Holy crap. That is a throwback. Let me show what Task is talking about. In Person Halfquake, if you I'm just gonna write a comment here. If you write dice, you will actually have a dice roll. So let's see. If I write dice here, I'm going to say, wait a minute, what does it do in the preview? Yeah, dice roll 491. Does it do this? Yeah, that's really cool. It even works in the preview. And the funny thing about it is we even we have a website for managing our songs and stuff like that, and it even works in here. So this is how Made of Mayhem and Road to Melody was made. We had a band forum, and every time this is a bit of a longer story, I guess, but every time we needed we made a new song, we decided who the mixer was of the song. Basically the boss of the song. And we decided it through throwing dice. We actually used the same dice emote from Person Halfquake. I don't know if you have any thread here. Probably not. But that was wow, that was a throwback. We have for example, Mr. Important. Do we have dice here? Let me put this to the side. I don't know. Yeah. Like this is the new one, and so we had a dice roll inside of here, and then it was decided I was the mixer for this one, for example. Oh man, that was good times. The stakes were high, yeah. How many sides are on those dice? 999. 900. Yeah, it was a big fucking dice. But it was a really important dice roll, you know. The winner of this dice roll was responsible for this track. He could call the shots. He could say when it was done. He had the final say, and I think this is what made Tasker Sheep actually work, because for every track there was one person responsible. Otherwise, it would have been total chaos. So this was a really cool thing. I think you've done this before, like before Tasker Sheep. You did this with Nameless, and you also had a mixer assigned to each of the tracks. Elder Mothership is pretty funny too. Yeah, until I start beaming away your cows that you eat. I love that. In my circle we need no dice, just a coin with two heads, and heads is me. That's yeah. I'm sorry, but yeah. I guess this is what it is. Oh, that's funny. In my case, it is always me. Yeah. No, but this was really, really cool tradition. And sometimes it was so funny, because sometimes the track was so good, like Task or Nameless would upload a guitar track or whatever, and I was like, oh my god, I want to be the responsible person for this song so bad because it's so cool and I have so many ideas. And then I lost the dice roll and I'm like, fuck. And then I was like typing, oh my god, please don't screw this up. Because I was like, no. But you never screw it up. I mean, to be fair, one of the best songs is Battle Against My Thoughts, and it was done by Task Beenden. like almost entirely. Like I sang some lyrics on top of it, but I don't even know what Nameless did on that one. Maybe he did some. Did he do some bass for this? I don't even know. Or was it you, Task? But Battle Against My Thoughts is probably one of the. It is one of the best songs that Task Sheep ever made, and he made that. He was the mixer for that, and he made that basically alone. No, not really, but this was fun to roll the dice. Yeah, it really was fun. This sounds like it sounds like a great solution. It was a really cool solution. Yeah, it was just a really cool solution to prevent chaos because and to prevent conflict because every track one person had the final say, and you know, even though you could veto it, you could say like, yeah, but I think you could add this or that to make it sound better. The mixer could say no, and that was that. You had to accept it. The mixer was God for every track, and I feel like that is what made it work. You did great work too. Thank you very much. Thank you. I remember the moment that you sent, that you uploaded a new version for Battle Against My Thoughts, and it had real grand piano recording on it. And I was like, this is amazing. Actual grand piano recording. I was like, holy shit, this is so good. We even made it work that some songs were almost a one-man track. Yeah, that's true. That's true, yeah. I think the Thought Machine might have been a song that I mixed. What was the song that Nameless did alone? There is at least one song that Nameless almost did alone. I don't remember. But yeah, it was a good time. Grand piano. Oh no, there is. You had access to a grand piano. Here, let me see. Battle Against My Thoughts. So this is Battle Against My Thoughts, right? And in the end, when I sing, you added grand piano. Do you hear it? That's what you added. It is perfect. it is exactly what was missing. It was so good. Yeah. It is so good. Like it is I don't know what happened, but this is really, really good. Yeah, you can just hear the notes in the background and you're just filling it out nicely. I'm having a great time right now. Okay, let's say resume last one. Grand piano is such a cool instrument. I mean, every instrument is cool, really. I like real instruments. Let's just put the curse one here as well. We had a new person in our shared flat and he was studying music piano and I took my chance. Yeah, I remember something like that happening back then. That you like suddenly had access to a grand piano. Just randomly. Not randomly, but it was really cool. And I was like, what? That's amazing. You guys are awesome. I remember showing your music to a friend of mine from Canton and he loved it. Nice. I'll be heading out now. Gotta start preparing for my own stream. Feel free to top in for White Voices and Cosmic Horrors and absolute bugfest. Because yeah, let's if you ever wanna see what Nick is up to. Wait a minute. Can I do that? Yes, I can. Nice. What Nick is up to when he's not Nick Sinali. Here you go. He's always shouting into the void. With Half-Life sounds. Okay, that did not work. 90% of the time. Alright. Get blessings, counter stream. Oh. Oh. Blessings total count. Where do you need to access the correct... You need to access the correct text and then it should work. Have a good stream, Mr. Streamer. Have a good stream, Mr. Viewer. Soon to be streamer. Yeah, it was a good time. We should we should get Nameless also into the chat. That would be really funny. Maybe I will try contacting him here again. So now you have 2 blessings. It is a bit further down than I would like it to be. So I'm gonna change it a little bit. Maybe let's see 6.9. I mean, that sounds nice. -6.9. That is actually the perfect position. So I'm gonna change that. Oh no. Oh no. Curses. Alright. About the cursors. Let's also add this when I'm adding a card to the cursors. That should already help. Cursors, that's yes. Add card. Here we have align cards. Haven't heard from him in a long time. Last time, like you, was a short meeting on personal half-quick. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Whenever I see there's a YouTuber who what is it called? 1st of October. Like the 2 YouTubers always make an album on the 1st of October. An entire album in 12 hours or whatever. And I feel like that we 3 also could do this. You know, I feel like we have the power to do this. Or at least back then. Yeah, exactly. Exactly this guy. These 2. At least every time I watch it, I'm like, oh yeah, this is definitely, this definitely feels like Tasker Sheep. It definitely does. This is 2 now. Let's try adding a curse. Let's try adding a curse. Could probably just speedrun the curse, but it's fine. I think they are way more advanced in music theory and playing skills, at least from my point of view. In playing skills, maybe. Music theory is just... Music theory is just a distraction. No, I'm just kidding. I know what you mean. But, I mean, if you take a look at what we've done, I feel like we can compete. I feel like we can do it. So this is done now. Now the question is, can I do it only when I move my mouse over these? Probably should be able to. Let's see. Let's add a curse. Player Faith, Player Despair. 57. My unfinished projects, I'm a hard drive talent. Maybe you just need to assign a mixer to get it done. Just say, okay, I'm the mixer now. I get to say what I can do. So this does not work. Huh. What? Wow, that's really high up. I'm actually confused at the moment because it's like, wait a minute, 0.5. So it's kind of like this. Wait a minute. No. Stop. So kind of like this. Yeah, that's a good position. Copy. And paste. I'm also gonna make sure it is empty at the start. Just so we do not see anything weird happening. And then we need to make sure that they are not active at the start. That's going to be interesting. All right, so I'm gonna make a new function. Public void. This is stupid, but it's okay. Show deck total card display, and then it's going to be this. Game object set active is true, and then we are going to add another function that says hide deck total set active false, and we need the same thing for the other two. I feel like I can just copy this. I seriously thought about this and saw it in a video. Making music with people together is way more fun and enjoyable, and I think that is very true than just by being alone by yourself. I don't know. I mean, it is definitely different with other people. Like for example, if you're working alone, then it is very hard to get a second opinion on stuff, because it's like, yeah, nobody is invested in the song until it is finished. So yeah, it's difficult. I'm trying to think about this, because I kind of enjoy making music on my own and just calling the shots. That is maybe because I can also live with the consequences of calling the wrong shots, making the wrong choices. But I don't know. I feel very okay with failing, maybe. Like if I make a decision and it was the wrong decision, I'm just like, okay, I can live with that. Maybe that is what maybe that is what is blocking you. You're maybe just afraid of making the wrong decisions. Sure, being a band is more a trade-off in making decisions and visions, yeah. Well, it sounds to me that maybe you do not want to take on the responsibility of being accountable for your decisions. So maybe you analyze things a lot, and you hesitate a lot before making a decision. And maybe that is something that you can train yourself to make a decision quicker, where it's like, okay, I have these 3 options. I will just take the middle one. Just do it. Then just finish it. I don't know, maybe there's something that I don't know. What I think in my head mostly is, this is not good enough, this sounds bad, and so on. Yeah, this is this is another problem that I think we talked about this in a previous stream. This is the negative self-talk, where everything is bad and nothing works, and why would you be the person to make something cool or whatever? nothing you make is ever good, and that is not good. I haven't been able to enjoy music making for almost a year now. Maybe joining a band would help me with this issue. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Like for me, I can totally see, so this is the reason why I still collaborate with a lot of people. For example, I've, for Faith in Despair, I reached out to Mark Dolchin, because this guy is actually a YouTuber who is reviewing roguelike deck builders. So that is how I got in contact with him. And when I saw his video and checked him out, I was like, wait a minute, this guy is actually a musician and he is playing handpan. And then I listened to him and it's like, oh, this is really, really cool. And I was like, wait a minute, I have the perfect track for this. The shop track. So I reached out to him and I was like, hey, do you wanna play handpan for my soundtrack? And he's like, yeah, I would love to and stuff. So this is why I still like to collaborate with other people, because there is a certain excitement that when you get the music back or the recordings back, and then you're like, yes, this is really, really cool. And then you add it to your track and stuff, and then you send it back and you ask like, what do you think? And he's like, wow, that's really cool. And then you this excitement just builds. Exactly, but sometimes it feels like it also would be an excuse. It's blocking me again. The only thing that I always say is that if you try to finish what you started, I think that you can slowly get better at it. I know I say this a lot, but to me it feels like this is a skill, or this is a question about finishing something. So if you have already a track started, so the ground has already been laid, then all you need to do is wrap it up. And that is usually not that bad, or not that hard, I think. But yeah, I say this because I just then, like, if I have a track that is already started, then I feel like, okay, this is only like 30 seconds. I need to make at least 2.5 minutes out of this. So let's make a copy of this bar, or and in the second bar I will layer another instrument on top of it, so it already sounds different in the second half. And then I will try to maybe do a different melody in the third bar. Like cut one of the melodies out and do a replacement of this melody, but keep the instrument that I added in the second half. And then you have a third bar, and then keep building like that. Just make it interesting for yourself. Just allow yourself to make mistakes. This is a really big one. My finishing skill must be very low. Yeah, this is why I say that when you have, like, to me, honestly, if I get like a sample pack of like a dozen unfinished tracks. This for me is cocaine. For me, this is like cocaine. I'm like, oh my fucking god, let's finish all of them. This feels so good to me because I can be like, oh yeah, how can we wrap this up? It's like, oh yeah, this just needs a better ending. This just needs another instrument. This just needs something in the background. This just needs something. And usually, so what happens to me is that when a track feels unfinished, usually what is missing is just maybe a bit of percussion in the background that you can just record with your mobile phone. Or maybe it's just another layer somewhere in the background, like a synth layer or whatever. Or maybe you just need to experiment. Maybe you just need to add some drums in there, but then split them up weirdly, or I don't know. There's just so many things that you can do. I feel like working with other people is kind of a performance where I lay open all of the stuff I recently learned and my most common go-tos, but working alone is just pure madness. Drink a coffee at night, power through until you hear the birds. Wow. It is kind of a performance. Interesting. Out of my 120 projects, I just have one that I'm fine saying it's finished. Holy crap. Also, I love working with people who don't have a release yet, or even better, people who just do music for fun and see their eyes light up once they have a mixed track. No better feeling than that. That is true, yeah. That is very true. This is like probably what I mean. If you something that happened with Task is when I worked together with him on a track for tournament, I think. Yeah. And I finished it and Task still was like, well, it doesn't sound that good, or he would have done things differently or whatever. So it still feels like Task cannot let go. Like learning to let go, learning to accept things for what they are. Accepting mistakes and just moving on is really, really important sometimes. For example, when I worked on the Faith in Despair soundtrack, I only had one day to wrap everything up. I had one day. I sat down on a Thursday and I said, okay, it has to be done by the evening. Well, and that is why I say that deadlines, even if they are self-imposed, they are so important because they force you to make decisions and then live with them. And afterwards, you have to hear the track and you have to be okay with all of the decisions that you made. And over time, I feel like this is something that you learn to get better. You learn to make better decisions if you train yourself to make decisions quickly. I think there's even a name for that. The longer time you have, the longer time you will take. Limits are valuable in a way. Yeah, they are. They really are. This is why, like, for example, if I have a track where I had a track for the third chapter with just the piano and some synths by Gino over here and effects and stuff like that, and I threw it all together and I played it for a person who I don't want to name, and they said that, yeah, but you could also add vocals. I'm like, I could, but it's done. It's done, I'm sorry. It's so bizarre. I learned audio engineering, but it cannot progress my music in a way that having more knowledge, and I'm totally exposing myself here, having more knowledge sometimes limits you. I think that is a real problem. Especially, like I see people who really, really, really know music theory. They know chords, they know progression, they know sounds good, like scientifically, and then they sit down and you're like, yeah, this melody, it just needs a chord progression from A13 to G7 because that would be really cool. And I'm like, just play the piano, man. You just express yourself, express what you feel like, and don't think about it. Just don't think about it. And you can hear that. You can hear that in the music when the musician is thinking too much. I feel like, and here this is gonna this is gonna hurt some people. I feel like when I'm listening to Tool, the band Tool, I feel like I'm listening to a math lesson. It's like, yeah, this is really cool, but I feel like you you might have gone a step too far, maybe. I don't know. It just feels like a music lesson. Like, oh yeah, this is so perfect. Like, this is mathematically correct and everything, and you have the music theory down, and everything is pristine. And I'm like, yeah, but okay, I don't know who you are, what you're feeling. It is really strange. I will be right back. At the risk of killing my stream, if you have a track that is unfinished, send it to me and I will load it up in my DAW right now, and I will try to finish it, or at least get in a direction where I feel like it could be going. All right. So this should only happen when you move your mouse over the... Okay, let's see. Why would it kill a stream? Because if I open Samplitude, I don't know, maybe my PC might die or whatever. Might freeze up. I must say that most tracks are more like ideas, very short melodies and stuff. Okay. Well, if you wanna if you have anything that where you're like, okay, I need to, I don't know where to go with this, let me know. Or send it to me. And I will invest 30 minutes into it. Then we will see how it goes. Just stamp in MP3 and I will work on it. Okay, yeah, this is what I wanted to do. Spell? No. I need the player despair, pause button, chapter. What the hell? Blessings, there it is. Are you not a button? History would have loved to. What? Would have to load the Mac. I may take a look. Okay. I'm really serious. I will do it right now. Deck position. One of you is a button. Yeah. There you are. Show inventory. Show call hover. Show inventory. Show inventory. Oh yeah. Okay. Show deck total. Hide deck totals. I guess I will do the same. I will just add this. I will just add a button to the curse and the blessings. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. And I just realized I did this while the Unity was running. That's fine. Oh. I can just do that. I can just do that. Oh no. In Gamedev, poison doesn't work if there is no one to oppose the poison creature. Yes. I thought I'd leave a poisoned enemy to die by itself, but he said different dice and dodge 26 stacks of poison. What? Yeah, you're right. No, it doesn't work. If you have a creature that has poison, but it has a different dice, then you cannot do anything to the opposite creature. Yeah, no, that's true. I thought you said that the status effect poison didn't damage it, but that was... Wait, what? Poison doesn't work if there's no one... Status didn't damage it? That sounds like a... If it already had it, then it should work. Can you send me a report with the current save file, please? Just an F8 report, and then I can check it out. Then I get the save file. All right. Oh, so you already passed it? I will note it down. Status effect does not damage an enemy. Okay, let's see. Gambler. If it has no opposite card? No opposite card, you said. That is really strange. I will take a look at this. This is interesting. Alright. But first of all, we need to fix this. It says show deck total cast display. So this should actually work, but it does not. Deck total cast display game objects set active is true. Yeah, so why are you not doing that? Oh, because no, that should actually work. Card image is the function. What is happening here? Debug log. Showing deck total cards. And hiding. It is the card game manager, so that should be correct. Very strange. Let's continue. If I move my mouse over this, showing deck total cards. So why is it not working? Oh, it needs to show the parent. Right. Then transform parent. There we go. Oh my god. Does it just have parent here? No. Alright. Alrighty then. I need to watch Ace Ventura again. I need to watch Ace Ventura again at some point. I feel like it does not hold up. I feel like it's not gonna be as fun as it once was. There it is. There it what? Did you send me something? What? Ah, this yeah, this one. It works. Oh my god. 5. It looks like a it looks a bit lonely. I guess I will have to add a, let's see, deck maybe. This is the draw pile. No, it just gets so complicated. I guess it needs to say draw pile. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Draw pile. Oh, almost have it. I almost had it translated. Okay, draw pile. Draw pile. What does it say in German though? Also, I need to actually set it to German. No, no, no. I guess it just... Stapel? Kartenstapel. See, the stapel is not correct. Wait a minute, do I need to write this like this? Hubkasten? No. Wait a minute. Okay, let me see. Let me see what Slade Aspire says to this. Slade Aspire. Let's make sure that it doesn't have any sound. Oh, it's in Ruski. Where's my mouse? Hello? Why is my mouse not... Okay. Let's see. English. Damn it. I just want to see what the is it running again or not? I guess not. I just want to see what they say about the German draw pile. Maybe it's just Kartenstapel? I don't know. Do I have to... This is the discard pile and the draw pile. Okay. Discard and draw pile, that's fine. Now for German, I have to restart the game again, I guess. Yes. You don't? Yeah. Now we will see. I think in most cases you could just call it Stapel. Probably. Just want to see what they did. Restart the game just to change the language. That seems odd, yeah. Okay, Abwurfstapel, Nachziehstapel. Alright, I'm gonna use the same. If Slay the Spire does it, so will I. Nachziehstapel. Nachziehstapel. Discard file. Abwurfstapel. I wanna know what the people say. Nachziehstapel. Yeah, it is apparently the correct word. Okay, this is Slay the Spire. Also in Catan? Maybe? Yeah. It is apparently... Apparently that's the word. What? Passt nicht rules? This seems pretty official. And it also has Nachziehstapel. I guess this is a pretty... Yeah. We can trust this. It is what it is. It is what it is. Do I want to see anything else? This is a really good description. I copied this already. No, I think that's it. Thank you, Slay the Spire. Goodbye. I think the reason why you have to restart the game for the language change might be because it's first of all, didn't they make their own engine that runs on Java or whatever? I think so, right? What was Slay? Engine of Slay the Spire. Is built on a libgdx framework, while its sequel, yeah, libgdx is Java, right? So it's basically a framework, but everything was pretty much handmade. So my guess is that they are loading a font or whatever, and they cannot really change it on the fly. That's my assumption. All right, let's make a cool display. We have the draw pile with discard pile. Just need to make sure it's ported. I guess it's done. Then in the update, we will say I2 localize plus this draw pile, a little bit of a space, and then this. Very nice. Very, very nice. And here we will add a text that says blessings. I think we already have this. Please let me know we have this. Collection blessings, okay. We don't... Do we have a... No, that's it. But we can take this one. That's good. collection blessings, and we will do the same for the curses. And then we can add a color. That's what we can do. Oh, I'm so excited. Let's see if it works. At least for the deck. Then we can take some color. Isn't it amazing that one feature like this can take 2 hours? It is what it is. Draw pile 5. Oh my god. This looks so good. Maybe a bit to the left. That's fine. You still run on energy bars? Yes. To be honest, I've eaten a cereal bowl today, which is packed with a lot of things. Like a lot of nuts and apple and stuff like that. So I'm running on that, and I'm always eating a protein bar. The protein bar has 12 grams of protein, and I just eat a slice every time I stand up. So I already have eaten a lot of protein and fiber today. Big treat, yeah. I'm eating this one. What is it called? Yeah, I'm actually cutting up the protein bar with a knife. You cannot figure out how I do this? Well, what is what is the question? Wait a minute, I will show you what I'm currently eating. It has a bit much sugar for my taste, but I feel like it's okay if you don't eat only that one. So this is the one I really like. Be Kind protein bar. It has 12 grams of protein. Really, really good. It has a little bit of a much sugar, but not that bad. And this is the other one that I really, really like. Doesn't have as much sugar. Also has 10 grams of protein per bar. Really, really good. Very nice consistency. Mother OS is really efficient. Thanks for this. Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, yeah, you actually sent something. Damn. Okay. Die größte Schwachstelle, die mich stört, ist, dass es sehr wiederholend klingt. Okay, it sounds very repetitive. Okay, let's let me see. Wait a minute. All right. It is time. It is 13:49. So we have like 20-30 minutes to do this. 20 or 30 minutes to get this song on track. I'm excited. No, I did not say Alexa. Shut the fuck up. Alexa was like, oh no, mama. I'm gonna make a new folder. Task. I'm gonna save this. Let's see. Let me see if I completely fail. It's like, oh yeah, this song has a rhythm change every 10 seconds, and also it's in C minor, but it changes to E major every 5 seconds. All right, let's take a listen. Can you hear this? I hope you can. You cannot hear it. Wait. Wait. Maybe I can just change it to... No fucking way. Oh. Now it works, right? Do you hear it? You should be able to hear it. Alright. I'm just gonna take a listen. Is it at 122 beats per minute? Seems like it. Oh man, this is a really good one. This is a really good one. I feel like I produced it with the variable vocals, so there isn't much open space to no BPM. Okay, I think it's something like that. It does look like it's 122. I mean, it's a very clear cut. It is always the same. Yeah, it looks like 122. You know what? This song is done. Let's just let's just rip it up. I feel like the piano. Oh my god, it keeps going. Okay. In this case, it probably would be cool if I get the stems, but it's okay. This track has all the makers of a house anthem. Dude, it's really good. It's like, well, I'm almost like, what is missing? Because you say it's, you say it's bad because it repeats so much, but I feel like that's almost a plus because you can get kind of lost in the song. For me, it feels like one big loop. All right, let's take another look. Wait a minute. First of all, I wanna have it on the exact beat, like this. So now it should be on the exact. It's not even not exact yet. That should be it. So let me see. Oops. Let me see. I feel like what you need. So first of all, I feel like what you need is a bit of an intro, where it's like, okay, let me just try something. First of all, I'm gonna add a piano here. I would probably just play with my piano, but it's not a good idea right now. Okay. Mm-hmm. So maybe it's not the exact same beat per minute. Sounds a bit, let's say, too fast, but we will figure it out. Yeah, it's a bit, it's a bit too early. Huh, you might have played this by hand. Right? Did you play this by hand? Sounds a little bit like it. Yeah, I'm too early. It's that's why I'm thinking I need to move this a little bit to the left. Really strange. It still sounds too early. It's like, maybe the beat per minute is not exactly correct. That is throwing me off a little bit. Because it is not correct. Put the notes one back. Yeah, I had that. But this is what I resulted in. I think it's not the correct beat per minute. It might be 122.5 or whatever. Maybe that's it. Or maybe it's 123. Let's try 123. Maybe that's better. It's still too slow. Too fast. That's crazy. 121 maybe. Maybe it's actually 120. Maybe it's just 120. That would be hilarious. Is it actually 120? Is it 120? It is 120. Okay. You have three bar space from the first note to that for the rest. It's 122. That's not correct. I mean, it is correct, but that's not what I'm getting at. It is too fast. Okay. So let's try it again. So the first one is okay. Second one is okay. It throws me off every time. I don't think that's the problem. You think that's the issue. Okay. I see what you're saying. I see. Oops. Ah, okay. I probably could change the grid somewhere up here. It's not gonna happen. But anyway, let's keep going. Uh, take out 3 blocks, split, that should do a trick. Yeah, I tried that and it doesn't work. I tried it and it doesn't work. Because then it always sounds too early. Let's see. It still sounds too early. Wait a minute. Am I... Okay. No, that doesn't work. Okay, anyway. I think we are almost there. Okay. What I wanted to do is actually make a little bit of an intro, maybe. So what I'm currently hearing is that you immediately start the song, so you need a bit of an intro, I think. And maybe wait, let me hear it again. The fact that it is a loop is not a problem, I think. It just needs I think it just needs to tell a bit of a story. It just needs to have an introduction. Like, for example, wait a minute. Maybe some synth or whatever. I didn't want to give the song even more length, so I shortened the start. I mean, I feel like you could get away with that. Wait a minute, what does it go like? That is I will say though, this is a very interesting problem because I feel like the track is almost finished. But let me try something. Can I maybe just copy this and let me see. Let me try something. I want to be a bit of a sampling person for 1 minute. I like the melody, but often I also like how often this is heard. Yes. That is why I think you could probably Have a similar creature with flood, lightning, quake in that order. It's wild. It is wild. So if you start like this, I think it would already help. If you like fade it in a little bit. And also, I would actually throw in some melody variation. I'm just gonna take a risk that this sounds off. Let me just experiment here. I know this is not the best piano sound. Screw it, I will just extend all of them. Add some reverb. Because I also noticed that you have a second voice. So maybe we can also actually use that as a... Okay, let me see. Sorry about that. What the hell is happening here? Wait a minute. Okay. This melody is also very simple, so maybe you can even already get a bit of a variation if you try like this. For example, where is the 3 semitones down? Okay. Okay, the melody is here. All right. So here. Let's break it up a little bit. Oops, sorry. You can maybe just 2. Depends on where you want to go, but I feel like a high note could help here. Something like that. I know it's not on rhythm. That's too much. What I would do is go down a little bit. So and then it's a very harsh piano. Shit. Do I have a better one? Acoustic piano mellow. Maybe I can get away with a half tone. kind of want to try and fit the rest of the atmosphere. Doesn't sound good. You already have a second voice here at the end. Let me see. That sounds very Chinese. Okay. I will try the higher notes. Let me just think what I would do. Because I want to try giving it a bit of an intro. Ah, this needs to be deeper. There we are. Also, maybe it would help if it's not a triplet all the time. Like you can do a lot of variations here. For example, what if it's not the entire note, like the entire 3 notes, and it's a little bit delayed? It is really interesting that you cannot really break this up. I guess this is the high note. Don't get down my rabbit hole. No, I like this. Trying to see what I can add as some kind of variation. Ah, here you can do something. Something like that. I don't know. But again, I feel like it needs a bit of an intro. So I would try this. Maybe this. Oh, stop it. Wait a minute. Let me add this to the front here. I'm just gonna do whatever. Whatever Mothership song would sound like, I guess. Let me see. I think this could work. Let's try it -24. Okay, now it's time for synth. Any synth, I don't know. Let me see. Pads. Dark pad, I don't know. Como pad, brassy pad, cheesy, pure pad. Let's just try and see. Let's try and see. You know, I need one note, probably. That's not a good sound. No. Actually, yeah. We're just going to copy this again and just to see what synth we can get. Perfect. I want a very soft pad. Maybe this one. Okay, I'm just experimenting. Let's try this out here. Let me add the drums again, just for reference. Still does not sound what I want it to sound like. That's okay. Give me a Solina string, whatever that is. That's for later. A little bit of a build up, maybe. But wait a minute. I can do it on the bass when the bass is down, and when the bass is up, I can. The rhythm is really throwing me off. I don't know what is happening. This is really crazy. Wait, because it's like, wait a minute, I need to listen to it in high volume. Like, what is the bass doing? Da 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 da. Yeah. Okay. So it's also I see. Okay. That's crazy. Suddenly major. Octave F sharp to D sharp. Okay, here's something we can do. Let this play out a little bit. And then, where's the second one? Here. God damn it. I don't know if this is correct. No. It's a bit too loud still, but we can... Oh my god. You're in the way. Do this and do this. Less bass. Maybe a bit of a reverb. Always reverb. That's the solution. Okay. Alright, let's get off the... Oops. It's probably a bit of a duplication. Too much. Too much. Let me see. It's gonna be an ad break. I don't care. Probably let this ride out a little bit. So, no. Trying to find the right. And then it starts. That should work. Something like that. I still think you could... let me see. remove that a little bit. I'm gonna need a loop here. It's gonna be annoying. Not for me. So, and remove the bus of this entirely. And then we're gonna do this. We're gonna remove this. Make sure it fades out. And then I feel like you need to introduce the elements a little bit better, or like it comes in a bit too strong. So I feel like you need to build it up a little bit more, or can build it up a little bit more. Here you can actually add a pause. You can just add a pause where it's like, and then I don't know. Let's add a reverse something tournament, because I have soundtrack here. Big sample pack. Give me the samples. I'm just looking for a bit of a something that I can reverse. So maybe a snare or a wash crash. I don't know. Whatever that is. Give me that. Let's see what it is. Oh yeah, we can make that work. Reverse it. Make it a bit longer. And remove all of the bars. That is not good. That is not good. I want melodic loop chimes. I don't know what that is. No, we don't need that. Maybe a snare. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, could work. Let's try. It's Christmas with chimes. Indeed, yeah. We're going to stretch it a little bit. Stretch. Just make it a little quiet. Make it have no bass. I don't know, it needs something. That is really weird. Like, what the hell is going on? Is it like 122 BPM, but it's on a complete triplet scale or whatever? It is really weird. That's not gonna work. No. I will just do it with my mouse. If there is nothing else. The beat is all over the place. Yeah, that is interesting. I feel like that makes it cool. Give me a crash. give me... Drums, clap snap, hi-hat. Hi-hat? No, that's not gonna work. Why are there no crashes in the sample pack? God damn it. give me a crash. What is that? In a weird way, it actually would work probably. Hello, Pro Convolution. I'm currently trying to finish a task song. I'm just trying to find ways where I can break it up a little bit so it doesn't feel like a loop or whatever. That's what we're currently doing. Oh, it's actually not bad. It's actually not bad. Let's put this one here. Let's put this one here. Make sure the kick hits. So yeah, this is, I think, this is okay. Let's hear it. This synth is trash. I probably can stack it with another one. That is usually what I do. Let's add another one. This time I'm gonna add another Vita. Oh no, Revolta maybe. Lead? Do you want a lead? Synth pads. There we go. Overtune, orange. Super smooth. Warm? Warm sounds good. Okay. Is it done loading? Yes. Is it not? Did it crash? Oh, there it is. There it is. All good. This will probably sound horrible. Oh. That is a good one. That is a good one. Holy crap. That was a nice lucky pick. It's a little bit too loud, but yeah. Yeah, starting with the two pianos is like you still need, I feel like it still needs a bit of a build up. You need to start small. Yeah, it needs to start small. And then you can still have a bit of a variation here where this is not part of it. Start small. And then you layer this on top. Every drop is better than symbol, yeah. Are there things that can be unlocked only by playing through journal? No. No. And then I feel like you can have a bit of a always. Like, I feel like you can always play around with the end here, something like that maybe. I'm just experimenting. You finish a song of task. Ist hinter task schiebt new album. No. This is not gonna work. Okay, that's fine. But I still have some atoms to unlock. I've won with the gambler. Tricky deck. I've used camouflage to avoid randomness. Nice. Congratulations. I'm gonna say, I don't know, remove the bus a little bit. Maybe half. And then totally. And maybe add a random bit machine on it. Just like this. I don't know. Something like that. I don't know. It's you can go crazy. I like Bit Crusher. What can I say? Just grab stuff like that? Yeah, probably. And then it starts with the piano again. Let me try something. Because wait. Okay, I'm gonna try one thing. Just one note. Wait a minute. Is it here? Here it is. There it is. Yes. Just 2 notes. That's it. That's okay, that's cool. And then let's do the same here. Wait a minute. Where did I? Oh yeah. So let's do it here. Might be a bit. Let's try higher. No. No. That could work. Oh, you have the synths here. All right. That's that's a cool introduction. Let's see where we're at. Yeah, this is a bit too much. I agree. And if we keep that, let's see. Let's hear what it sounds like without. No, there needs to be something. And it needs to have a sharp end here. Let's just drop it very quickly. The same here. Drop, drop, drop. What the fuck? Why did you search? my stereo just activated. Oh, that's too early. Shit. That's too early. It needs to end here. Why did I do it over here? Same here. Da 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 dum. Minus 69. Okay, sure. Nice clean pause. That's what I like. Nice. Still a bit too loud. This does not work. Maybe a bit later. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you already have a bass variation here. So I would just keep. I mean, up here it's going well. Okay, here is something that I can try for this part. Is it possible to do this here? Yes. Guess it needs to be lower. And again, I would wait a minute. Let's just from the beginning. It's a bit too early again. Could we try making this a... No. What do you think about all the noise about Half-Life 3? I think it might... Hello Maxa, how is it going? I'm currently trying to remix the song of Task, and I'm having a good time. How are you? No, I think maybe Half-Life 3 is a reality, I don't know. If it comes out, it will definitely destroy the internet. Oh shit. I'm good, just been playing some Half-Quick Trilogy. Nice, thanks for playing. If Half-Life 3 is released, will there be a new Half-Quick? There is already a Half-Quick 3. I'm ahead of Valve. They need to release Half-Life 3 now. Damn it, where's the note? Let's try duplicate that. I don't know. Would you rather change the original melody or add on top to vary it? I would just add variation. I think having the original melody is not bad. Half quick freedom. Freedom. Let me see. I think that's better. I would just try it again, maybe. Victim. I want to break. Oh, how I want to break free. Wait, what happened? Copy this. Okay, so you have a bit of a break here. That's really good. Let's listen to it again from the beginning. This looks like Fruitless Studio. How is it going, Corner Theory? I'm currently working on task song. From 51 on, this one synth is not muted, so that's on me. Okay, that's good. Here's something I could do. If we wait a minute, copy this. -8 maybe? No, -12. Remove all of the bars. Oh, what? A little bit more beat crush. It is what it is. And again, play around a little bit more. I don't know, maybe this. Nope. Nope, that sounds like crap. I think that's better. What's happening there? Ah. Music is a bit quiet. Turn it up. I can't really change it. I can probably change it. No, that's not. That is not good. Let's open up. Let's try this. I think that's better. What the hell is going on in the beginning here? I mean, you could, you could try doing it this way. Have a bit of a change here as well. Where is the first? That turns into an Aphex Twin song very quickly. I don't know, I guess it works. I think I'm kind of actors like you when I'm using some samples to make music, like Half-Life. Okay. This is a really good one, but I feel like you can also do a lot more here. Let's see. Let's just try the same strategy again. I mean, I can turn it up if you guys want me to turn up the music, but I think it should be alright. You tell me. Slam that master fader? I mean, I can. That's not good. That is not good. I think it's the frequency, maybe. Yeah, it's way too much. Yeah, something like that. And once again, in one of those, try to release the... Let's try to remove the bus a little bit and see what happens. Actually, maybe it start earlier. What is that line? Oh, yeah, okay. I mean, I guess that works. Okay, let's keep going. This is really nice part. And then we can oops, it's the wrong one. Wait a minute. One. No, here it is. Interesting. Gonna have the same here. Oh, and the mask is cracking. Start from the beginning. Third hook. I mean, what you can do is you can have a counter melody. For example, here. I don't know. Trying to find the right note. Oh, that's actually not bad. No. Wait a minute. I had it in my head. Now I've got. Something like that. That sounds to know. That's you could, yeah, that's something you could try. God damn it, I have to get my daughter from. Okay, I will send you the version afterwards. Something like that. Then oh, actually, the first one should be high. Wait, where was I? Have you used this to make half-click music? Yes. I don't know, something like that. Damn it. Well, I kind of knew it. If you ask, I can tell instruments sounds familiar. Ah. Wait a minute. These instruments are not from me. Like this sampler to hear. Everything you hear is from Task, not mine. The only thing that I added is the piano here, but so I did not. It depends on what kind of half-quick you're talking about. Half-quick Amen, I used an older version of this. I think I used Magic Music Maker or something like that. I don't even remember what it was called. Had a different and a lot of different instruments and stuff like that. But yeah, Samplitude I used for. I don't even know if I used it for Half-Quick Sunrise. I think I did. I must have done so, yeah. Stop. There it is, I think. That's how I made music in the beginning, throw MIDI notes around till it sounds good. Yeah. Have this here. And copy these two all here. Time for synth. Oops. I don't know. Wait a minute. Could be delayed a little bit. No, this is the final one. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, here I would I also would like to add more drums. Like I would like add more percussion. I'm not sure if I can do that now. Big boy percussion. This is going to sound like a mess. And I want to hear the mess. Oh my god, I love it. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we can do. I just wanna try it out. It's probably not. It is not the right percussion at all. But let's see. More percussion. I like it. Yeah. Oh shit. What kind of vocals you want on top of it, Task? Currently, I know I'm not Task, but currently I don't think it needs vocals, but I mean. This is gonna sound horrible, but bear with me. Hey, actually not bad. Wait. Not bad. Oh my god, I'm surprised. I am surprised. There we go. Let's see what it sounds like. I don't like that. I don't like the piano. I think it's better. I guess I also use that here. Okay, let's start from the beginning. Make a choir of all of us. That's true. Like we did in the past. Oh, now it's quiet. Interesting. That's pretty much not good. Let me change that a little bit. I feel like what like something that happens here. Gotta go now, my daughter's probably waiting. Yeah, see you, and I will send you the final version. Thanks for sending it to me. It's fun. I feel like there could be... I want to be in the singing vlog. That is too loud. Change it down like this, maybe. I don't know. I missed the chain of events this last stream. You released the game, it's doing well, and now you're making a new album. No. What I'm currently doing is Task said he has troubles finishing his songs. And so I was like, okay, send me a song and I will try to finish it. I said in half an hour, but it's now been like 2 hours. Oh, wait a minute. Should I double this? Oh, actually, yeah. Actually, yeah, that is, makes sense. All right. All right. I'm gonna listen to it from the beginning. Yeah, it's not a it's not a finished song. I just thought I would give some ideas on what he can do. I also feel like the piano is the piano in the original sample is not good enough. I feel like this maybe needs to be a real piano recording. It just sounds really flat. It's like I don't like it. And mine is probably not better. So welcome back, Maxels. It wouldn't be hard to play it, exactly. I'm just saying, that is what I want would change. And let's finish listening then. Was helping my grandpa. Oh, you're a good person. I don't know if that works. Does Cubase run on Linux? Been floating the idea of buying it for years. Alright. I have no idea. Alright, I think that's it. That's all I want to try. Like, break it up a little bit. I mean, there are some really cool changes every now and then. So it is, I don't think it is as boring as Task says. Just like a few notes here and there should help, and more percussion. And maybe change the default piano to a hand played piano. Even if you're just playing it on a piano like this one, it would already sound better, I think. And I'm also not a fan of the drums, but I guess it works as a techno house track. Definitely could use some additional percussion layer though. I'm just gonna say MS idea. Not, it's just an idea, and I just spent an hour doing it because I'm having fun making music. I just like it so much. But now it's back to game dev. All right, but I think I've made a good case for when you're stuck on a track. I think you can break it up a little bit. You can add a few layers. Like adding layers usually helps. It just needs more layers, more percussion layers. Try to make it, I don't know. Try to make it sound less MIDI, if there's a word. And to make it sound less MIDI, you also can just add on layers. Or in case of piano, try to record from a piano like this. Or rent a piano for like €5 for an hour and record something like this with your mobile phone. It doesn't really matter. I think that's it. All right, let's see if we can finish the idea that I had for Unity, for Faith in Despair. There you go. Cool. Now, where did we leave off? I think we left off at curses. This is something that we can look at. Yeah. Cool. Oh yeah, this is what I want to do. This is the draw pile, and when I move my mouse over this, it needs to show the blessings. The way we do this is, I think we just want to copy a button here. No, that's not what we can do. We will have to change the show card details, and if it is a blessing, let's try that. If it is a blessing, then we will show blessing information. If there's a target card, no. Okay. If target card is blessing, then we're going to say show blessing total cards display. And the problem is that it's probably not going to work for the card rewards. That's and not rewards is showing card reward. It's showing blessing reward. There we go. No. Blessing. Does this have a parent? Parent Ella Lane? No. Transform parent? Let's see what it looks like. Maybe it's already alright. Maybe it is alright. Hide card details. And here we can just say show blessings totals. And the same for curses. Because why not? Actually, wait a minute. Show blessings total. Let's do the same for the curses. Nice. We're getting there. I mean, yeah, what could also work for Task Song, because he has already mentioned it, is human voice, vocals and stuff, so that could also help with the changes. Variation, I mean. Ooh. It just works. Wow, what a concept. And now, of course, it also works whenever I do this. I need to see if this is part of the blessings pile. That's 1-1. Is this even is this even centered? I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, this needs to be a bit further down. Just move it down a little bit, like this. I don't know, it seems a bit off. What? Sometimes if I'm not happy with a track, I just print the entire thing and then chop and screw it and apply a very aggressive saturation effect chain to it. 9 out of 10 times it makes me catch fire again. You are absolutely right. Usually what I do is very similar. I like when the track feels like it's going over or when it feels stale, I just render out one of the melodies, or one of the synth tracks, or one of the piano tracks. I just render it out into a WAV file, import it again, and just manipulate it in some ways or another. And that usually helps. So yeah, I agree. You just need to add more stuff. Usually that helps. Just add more. Just add water. No, this is fine. That is fine. Let me see that again. Drop height also works. Treat it like something different. You treat music like a raw egg half of the time, but sometimes it needs a bit of a rough treatment. Yeah, this is the reason why. Which one was it? There are doors where. I mean, it's the same for Samplitude now. But I really liked it when in Magic Music Maker, it was always destructive. Like every effect that you applied was destructive. There was no going back. I mean, with undo, but it applied the effect and that was it. You could not change it after the fact. And that was actually really cool in a way because like you could apply the effect like 100 times and get a really cool result and stuff like that. I think it was really cool. I think you can still do this today if you just say apply effect or I don't know. But that is very true, yeah. Sometimes you need to just go in and say, okay, this is no longer delicate. Let's make some music. Let's make a mess. It is what Dave Grohl said when he made I watched the documentary or like a behind the scenes or whatever, and they made a recording of a guitar track, and he said it's too perfect. You need to fuck it up a little bit. When it sounds too perfect, you just need to add noise to it. I think that makes it feel grounded and more human. I guess the human element is missing. Yeah, I guess that's it. When the human element is missing, you can actually hear that. Drop high, blessings, curses, 1 out of 1. Ah, this changes because of the size of the... I see what you're doing. Okay. Hide, curse, this, okay. Hide hard. Oh. Exactly, if the music is too clean, it's boring. Yes. You just need, you know what? Sometimes I recently made a song for Face and Despair, and all I did, let me see, what was it? I had a recording of a museum in Stockholm, where, first of all, there were just people walking around, but it was also a bit of a weird background music, and I just recorded it like this, and then I put it in the background, like even at a low volume, but it just adds a certain character or a certain accent. And it just makes it work. I don't know. That is what you need to do sometimes. Just add something. Something out of your environment, something that you've recorded outside. I'm a huge fan of field recordings, even if it's just on a mobile phone. It doesn't really matter. It does not matter. Well, if it's already part of the heart, why is it... Okay. Resume. Last one. Or like the song that I made with your samples. I think this is also working because there's just noise and because the piano alone, I think it could work, but with your samples, it just sounded a bit more deep. I don't know. I'm a fan of your bag of glass footsteps. You mean, what do you mean? Ambient stuff, I had a lot of birds and outside my window noises in the track we did. Ah, yeah. It's the same for the for the one track that I did for Craft Fear. What was it called? Lake textures, basically. Textures, yes. Just add textures. Kirkwell. People always ask me about what the strange noises in the background for this one. Oh my fucking god. Okay, that is super creepy. That is actually creepy. Just as I thought about this, Venom plays this. Okay, that is a bit creepy. What the fuck? Anyway, yeah, people people ask me about the background noises and stuff. It was just a recording of my birds outside of the balcony. And just slowed it down like 50%. Yeah, that was interesting. What the fuck? A lot of you music in half-game percussion sounds like crispy potato chip bags. Ah. My wife always says that I use, you know, the spray cans, the graffiti spray cans. It's always and I'm like, it's a hi-hat. What do you think a hi-hat sounds like? Oh yeah, that is a bit of a running gag. Every time I add these, then she's like, "Oh, yeah, you have the graffiti spray cans again." I'm like, "Yeah, it is what it is." It is unique. You never know what can be turned into a snare. You never know what can be turned into a hi-hat. Everything can be a hi-hat or a snare if you believe. Just believe. Wait a minute. This is not. Oh, interesting. Oh, hide deck totals. A snare can be a hi-hat. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Everything can be turned into everything. Does that mean I'm a snare? Does that mean I'm a hi-hat? Oh my god. A sudden realization washed over him as he realized that his life is just a snare. Why can I not go to this? Turn the title and let's continue. There we go. I mean, it should probably even hide when I return to title. Are we all snares and hi-hats? Yes. Yes, we are. Abandon. Close menus. Game over. Show game and pop-up. Close menus. Ooh. Where do we... I feel like it needs to be in clearboard. There we go. Clearboard. Hide card details, reset map, reset game. Just reset game. Bam. Speak yourself. I'm a kick personality. You're like an 808. Do you guys also, like when the time says 808 and then you're like... It's like this big interdimensional orchestra. Nobody knows why they sound offbeat, but in the big picture it will all make sense. Yes. In the big picture, we're all part of a huge orchestra. Render Punk is a kick. Everybody else is a snare. Like a Steam big picture? No. I'm the orchestrate. Is it? It's still here. What the fuck? Reset game. What do you think it does? I'm just clear board. Should I put it here? Let's do it here. I can do it everywhere. Let's remove it here again, so it's not everywhere. A little bit of clean code doesn't hurt anybody. Just a little bit. I feel like sometimes when you make a music track, I'm still thinking about tasks track. I feel like the drums need to be changed, or at least the piano needs to be changed. It sounds so tinny and meaty. God damn it. Right, turn the title. Is it gone now? It's still here. Return to title. Turn to splash. Close pop-up. What does that do? What the hell? Does it leave the entire game running? Does it just leave everything on the table? Are you serious? Wait a minute, is that true? Please don't let it be true. That would be insane. Return to title. So I'm gonna have the cards here. I'm gonna say return to title. That is fascinating. Is everything just still on the table? And just deactivated? Okay. Never mind. I will not question it. I guess it's still in the object pool. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What I would like to have is just clear everything, please. Clear after fight. Run creator is active. Reset game. I'm gonna put it to reset game. I don't care. Let's just make it work. All right. Well, today was very productive. We just did like 3 things. That's crazy. Curses 1 out of 1. Blessings 2. Draw pile 0. I feel like that looks a little bit weird still. That looks a little bit weird. Also, I cannot go there. Let's see if it works with I cannot go there. The hell? That's really strange. Can I just say this? Yeah. Alright. I will move it down a little bit further. Today must have been your longest stream yet. Actually no. As funny as it is, no. Not true. I feel like my longest stream was 8 hours. Or maybe 7 hours. I want to go through the list really quickly. See if we can find anything else we can do really quickly. So what we did today was we added this one. Is it even in my list? Oh no, it's not in my list at all. What the hell? Okay. We just have this here. That is not done. Oh no. Spellblade didn't trigger in Gamedev stack. What the hell? Let's see. Let's take a look. Show amount of cards in your deck when you're home. Okay. Moving. No. Show total number of cards in draw pile, blessings, and curses. Edit. Total number of cards. Yeah. On hover. I don't even know who mentioned this, but it's fine. 7 hours. What did you do on this stream? I don't know. I don't know. Isn't it on Twitch tracker? Twitch tracker. Let's try. Mother sheep. Does it say what my longest stream was? Hours streamed, peak views, hours watched, total streamed, highest number, total followers, total games streamed. Why does it not say my top, my longest stream? Average user starts at 2 PM. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know. Interesting. Let's take a look at the error. Spellblade didn't trigger Gambler's deck. There's a creature with Spellblade trigger and a flood and poison effect. I cast a spell with nudge, shield, and all modifier, and demon 2 in front of seems to be unaffected. There's nothing about poison, food, blood cast in battle log. Maybe it's because... Is this the Gambler deck? Also, why is this added twice now? Why is this added twice? There is no indication of what this is, so let's see. Actually, let's see the previous turn. Previous turn. Open it up. Save it to my test save. And load. I'm still thinking about whether I should do another update soon. Because the changes that we have are pretty... I wouldn't say very important, but for the people that are currently playing, it could help them a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, you had different dice. I'm sorry, but if you play a spell here, then you have different dice. That is not a bug. That is a... what should happen though is that whenever it has different dice, it could be in the battle log. So yeah. Let's actually continue and see what happens. I want to see if when I play a spell, if it actually says different dice. Yeah, it says different dice. It says different dice. It could say that in the battle log though. Now the problem with this report is that I don't know who sent it. I cannot tell them, hey, this is you had different dice. But yeah. But really fun. What? The game now feels a lot harder than the demo I played. Yes, that's because if you play the first run in the demo or in the game, it is a tutorial run. The first chapter is a little bit handcrafted. You get a smaller pool, and then once you're done with the first run, the game is the regular phase in despair. But you can do it, Corner Theory. I believe in you. The first run that you ever play in the game is supposed to be the onboarding, to ease you into the game. So it leaves some info out and provides a bit of a better experience. Yeah, some people have already refunded it because some people thought it was too easy and they only played the first run, which is the tutorial. But yeah, I can probably add this to the battle log. I can probably say, well, this was a different dice. Let's see. Different dice. There it is. Big brain move. Maybe. Maybe. I lost my second run specifically because I was on the kill card event. Huh? What? You were on the kill card event? And I went to click the next button. Accidentally killed my last card. Okay. I don't understand what you mean by I was on a kill card event. What is a kill card event? Yeah, okay, so this is the hit. Dice can be hit. When you reduce your tool, death kills a card for you. Yes, that's true. You killed... Ah, that's what you mean. Yeah. That's what you mean. You can enable confirmation. So if you want, if that helps you, I mean, I'm not saying it's perfect or whatever, but if you want, you can go to options, general, and enable confirm actions. And that will give you a confirmation for sacrifice too. But I know that the next button is very close to the cards, so I will actually maybe try something about that. I will take a note of this. This is, I mean, this is one of the reasons why I added confirmation. But I realized confirmation is off by default, so maybe I can do something about that. No super complaint, mind you, but it's a thing that happened. Auto enabling confirmation, I had that before the Steam Next Fest. It is actually confusing people. I don't know, it sounds weird, but I saw it. I was showcasing the game at Game City for 3 days, And so I just saw people approach the booth and play the game without any prior knowledge. And on Friday, in the first 2 hours, I had confirmations enabled by default, and also game speed at 50% by default. And people were just so confused because one of the things they were confused about was the cards reward screen, where sometimes they just did not click on the on the confirmation check. They just clicked on the Lacrima and then just pressed on close, and that was it. Stuff like that constantly happened. So I feel like having them on by default is not going to help. It's just causing more confusion, because I've had people then turn to me and say, why do I not have this Lacrima in my inventory? I just clicked on it. And I said, well, you need to confirm it. Yeah. So the confirmation is also not the best system at the moment, I guess. But yeah. Also for blessings, like people clicked on a blessing and the screen does not close because it was waiting for confirmation. So they sometimes just press skip. And I'm like, no, you need to click the checkbox. Damn, users added again with the blanks there. It is a problem in the game. I see it. I know that it should be improved more where the confirmation appears. Why does it let you close it? Well, you can close it if you want to avoid it. It is a choice. If you perhaps want to, like, for example, if you're in sacrifice and you're like, wait a minute, I first want to check my inventory or whatever, then I allow people to do that. Or if they just want to skip it, you can just close it. I think it is very important for people to have a choice. Always. Even if you think like, why would anybody close it? Label it skip and put the skip button in random places, yes. No, it's weird. But for cases like this, where the sacrifice, where the next and the previous button is very close to the cards, also in the shop, maybe there's just something that I can do to make it a bit better. By default. Because then the confirmation button is actually a band-aid for something that can maybe be solved differently. It's a pretty slick game overall. You enjoy the vibe. Thank you very much. If you want, or if you have time, please leave a review. A review really helps a lot. We're currently at how many reviews? 29. That's really good. If you get to 50, that would be insane. Here's a random question. Why is death a 3D model when it could be a sprite or be background image? Well, because I had actually, the first time you enter the cutscene, you actually have a bit of a camera going up and down. So, like right here, camera, container. Or actually I can just show it here. Where is death? Oh, it's not here. Let's go to a cutscene. Cutscene. Oh, that's not a cutscene. Do I have a rest here? No. Start. The reason is because if the camera looks like this and then it looks down, I wanted it to be in 3D. That's what I wanted to do. Also because if you can see it, it is moving up, down a little bit. So it is actually, and has a bit of a lighting effect over here. So it looks 3D. It cannot, I didn't want it to be a 2D. thing. I think it looks better. Because the music in the store sound very similar to Resident Evil 4, I constantly imagine the merchant from Resident Evil 4 selling creatures in hell out to faith. I don't know, but I think it's funny. It is funny, yeah. What are you buying? I only asked because on Steam Deck I couldn't notice the shaders of materials highlighting things, so I thought it would work better as a pre-render. I couldn't notice the shaders or materials highlighting things. Yeah. Wait, is that bad? I thought it looked alright on Steam Deck. I will check it out. The skull looking flat shaded. Ah. I mean, it's alright, I guess. It's alright. I guess, I was actually, you know what? I was actually... Didn't I do this? Wait, let me see. Let me see. Start. The lights, they actually do something with the skull as well, don't they? Yeah. See? That is why I think it's cool that it's in 3D. I don't know. Maybe I should put the light here. Maybe I should move the light. Maybe like this. Believe me, I'm not trying to be super nitpicky. I just wonder if there was a time he was going to move, or yeah, if the light could be more. Yeah, I think maybe I can try to do something with the light. Right now it's over here, and I guess I could make it come over here or something like that. Because like this, it's really flat. I agree. But I thought it was already doing this. Maybe it's because it is now the darkest area of the skull is too bright. Yeah, maybe. I'm not a 3D artist. I actually tried to hire a 3D artist to work with me, and she said I don't like card games, and I'm like, okay. And then I said, but it's not about the cards. I just want death at the table, and I want the hands on the table. And then she's like, yeah, but what about the bones? How do they stick together? I'm like, you are in hell. It's a fantasy game. You don't need to worry about that. It's a video game. I was so confused. But yeah, that is why I don't have a 3D artist. I could have asked other people that, but then it's like I found the model and I put it in the game and try to do my best with it. It is what it is. But yeah, maybe I will try to look at the light a little bit, make it a bit more apparent that it is actually in 3D. So this is a I looked at this. This is because it had different dice. So maybe we can put this on the battle log. Different dice, immune. Because nothing of this is in the battle log. Even immunity, I think. Yeah. It's That's gonna be interesting. But yeah, it has different dice. Okay. Well, that's it for today. ladies and gentlemen, we did something. We did something. We improved a little bit. I will keep working on the game again on Friday. Friday, yes. My friend is going to release a game today. It's this one. It's really cool. Check it out. I love the overlook of the game. Thank you very much. And again, it is such a vibe. That's really cool to hear. Again, if you have not reviewed Faith in Despair on Steam, please take a few minutes to write a review. It really helps the game. Like, if we reach 50 reviews, that would be insane. That would be really cool. And until then, I wish you a nice day, and I will see you again on Friday. Goodbye.